3, 2, 1.
We have creative.
I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Yeah, gotta aim for the top like, hold up, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles. Said I'm in my element, it's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy, the riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me, but known for my city like O-A-G-Z. Set the pace as long as you finish, consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy, keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, flow is like water, I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time, they think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies, in my element is crazy, it's the mic sign. I'm in the zone, give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas, 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy, keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. I'm in my element, ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy, I'm in my element. Never switch up, never switch up, never switch up, never switch up.
Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it wish you working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they feeding. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from it, 'cause down here everybody flows. I've been bagging the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Keep them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that booth behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, call the game, say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear us, but focus now is the clearest. This is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually, I'm a dealer. You can get a QP or QT in my DM, trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. I'm ruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't hit, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem, man. Perfect, let them watch me. Elevating, got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo! Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo! Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner. Got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one up on the cage. I need all the wins. Yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits. Yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets. Yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out. Knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the goal. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have creative.
I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Hello, good evening, Captain No Fun reporting for duty, and we are here at Breakout Week 11, the 1-1, and we're with your number one commentator, Captain No Fun. Well, actually, one of your number one commentators, because in the broadcast booth with me is Murakumo, who's also going to be your number one tonight. How you doing, my friend?
Man, I'm doing wonderful. As you can see, I'm already cuddled up with the Kirby plushie right here. I am fastened into the seatbelt. I'm buckled up. I'm ready to be locked in for these matches, Captain. I don't know what we got going on for us in here tonight, but I know one thing's for sure. I saw Mr. Knuckle do dang up in here. So I'm looking forward to seeing what exactly he finna cook up once again with the Cammy or the Guile. He got a lot of things to go through. You know what I'm saying? He came in here last week on Tuesday, and was tearing up house left and right. But when he got closer towards top 8, got a little bit more challenging for him. So it's nice to see that he came back, and I'm glad to see he's here again because, man, it's Breakout series, but we're trying to break out here for real.
Indeed, it was definitely an O-dang that our competitors were saying, but that is the kind of high-level competition that you could expect from the Breakout series, as a lot of people are trying to break out with their name. We're only 11 weeks in, and already we have Guile.
Marissa, Guile. People picking Guile?
Look at this. This is how, like, the word volatile gets thrown around in Street Fighter 6 a lot, but one of the things this is a good kind of volatile. The character expression. It used to be a lot of Juri, a lot of Ryu, a lot of Honda, and now we got Knuckle. Thanks to Knuckle, do Guile in the top spot.
Yeah, it's like they looked at Duplay guys like, oh yeah, Guile is a pretty good character, right? Yeah, I can do fireballs with this character. I can do DPs with this character. All I gotta do is hold what down back. That's all I gotta do. And
That's
just watch.
Right. Guile holding it down and back, and it's like his super saying, no holding back.
No holding back.
Because you hit forward and kick when you activate it. But I mean, let's run down the rest of the list. We got Ken in the number 2, pretty solid pick. Blanca in the middle, which is very, very surprising to me considering we have a lot of high level Blanca. And then we got Aki. Where did this person creep in?
I think Aki kind of crept in after the patch. Honestly, when Aki crept in, just like Marissa also crept in there as well, as you can see at the end with her pick rate. Aki creeping in was a pretty interesting choice to see, or not even choice, just interesting pick. Only because a lot of people at the time weren't always playing Aki, but as soon as that new patch dropped where Aki received a bunch of significant changes, it was like, oh man, the game's done opened up. Now we can, have fun with this character and create new stuff and play the character more. And I have been seeing more Akis online as well. Let me tell you, every Aki is a different breed, put it lightly.
Every Aki is its own unique venomous snake.
It also goes into character expression as well,
Definitely, I do think Aki is one of the characters with a higher level of character expression and individuality. Up there with, for me at least, is Rashid.
Oh yeah,
Rashid and Ed,
Rashid.
Where a lot of characters have been optimized. They kind of, how do I put this delicately? Players have found a way to optimize the fun out of their characters. Bison!
Listen, anywho, racist.
But at the same time, like, who are we to say what fun is in terms of fighting games? For a lot of people, playing the character to their absolute optimal level at the highest level possible is the fun.
Yeah.
And we should not take away from that. Though we have every right to complain inwardly when the salt flows. Bison!
You know how some people tend to look at Cammy, for example. You know what I'm saying? I sit there and mind my business. I tell them, yeah, I play Cammy. Oh, you play Cammy? Yeah, we can't have you here no more. Hey, yo, FBI, yo, come get him out of here real quick. We can't keep him here.
I don't think people are as mad as Cammy.
No, not anymore.
The character, but this girl is getting away with murder, and every time a patch update happens, she's invisible.
Yeah,
Capcom forgets she exists.
Capcom will look at Cammy and is like, all right, well, with Cammy, we can just touch this and this, not a whole lot. We can't kill the character, but we gonna look at somebody like, I don't know, Lily, and just be like, let's do something else with this character.
Exactly.
That's the craziest pick, man.
They beat Zangief to the ground, and then they look at Cammy. They literally look at her. They go, "That's Cammy." Okay,
yeah, that's
cool.
Cammy. Yeah, she's got it going on over there. The crowd loves it. We can't do nothing about that. But even if you did kill Cammy, people will always find a way to get better with the character, explore and express themselves more. Because again, at the end of the day, character expression and player expression is also super important, and that's how you have more fun and maximize your gameplay, of course.
I agree. Murakumo, do you think character loyalty is overrated?
Character loyalty, what I say is overrated. It is, but I say that in a good way, mainly because if you're a character loyalist, and I actually seen this on Blink Respawn when I was watching them as well. Steve kind of pointed out to me that character loyalty just shows that you are very aware of what your character is capable of doing against every other character. We were seeing big names take out, like smaller names take out bigger names. And that alone was just like, with one character on top of that, that's like, character loyalty be damned. I'm cooking with everybody right now with just this one character. And that one character causes so much trouble, especially with their being in the right hands, you know? Like Kusanagi, speak of the devil, Kusanagi with the Ryu in the right hands, he took it over Shao Hai, who was playing Bison on top of that and just tearing through the track, tearing through everybody. You know, the stand medium punch, the crouch medium punch, the psycho bomb setups, you know, everything, bro. Everything. Kusanagi overcame it all. And you want to know what's crazy? Throw loops.
What's crazy?
Throw loops. I seen Shao Hai take how many throws?
I mean,
like 7?
Yo, we're flipping coins at this point, man.
Exactly.
If you guess wrong, that's half your life. But you really brought up a good point about character loyalty, especially what we were talking about earlier was that Knuckle Dude won the last breakout with DJ. Knuckle Dude pretty much cut his teeth on Guile. He taught the world high-level Guile play. And, you know, he had a pocket Cammy, but now he's got this DJ.
And that DJ is scary.
Well, DJ is a scary man in general. That smile, that just hides
that holds so much murder. I can't tell you how many times I've encountered a DJ and just thought to myself, all right, pick a god and pray. Frederick, I didn't get the critical on this one, bro. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to hold that.
DJ be
who's seen that one?
DJ be drive rushing in, and that's a jump scare.
That big old step is like insane to me because he covers so much distance. For a charge character, nonetheless, covers so much distance, and not to mention the only things that you could even be remotely scared of with his charge is just jumping in on and getting DP'd out your shoes, right? Because he has one that does hit, then he has one that faints. So at that point, you're just like, all right, if I jump in on him, is he gonna hit me? If I don't jump in on him, he's gonna fake me out and do jump in. Jump 2 LK in the air. So like, you just gotta hold that a lot of the times, but. We're still waiting for our match to come up. Enough about DJ, because the more I talk about this character, the more I'm about to be like, the maracas got to get broken up. No more shake for you.
Indeed. Also, I really appreciate the Fire Emblem reference.
Oh, of course. I'm a big Fire Emblem dude, man. I love Fire Emblem.
That's your thing?
Yeah, I played Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. I played Awakening. I played Fates. I don't like Fates. If you like Fates, we can talk about that in DMs, all right? Let me keep that. We can talk about that in DMs, okay? All right. Fates aside, yeah, I love Fire Emblem. I played 3 Houses recently. I also went back and played what was the other ones as well? I actually have not played Path of Radiance yet. But Fire Emblem 7, there we go. I couldn't because it didn't have a name. And then Binding Blade as well. I'm a big Fire Emblem guy.
Shoot, that is your thing. This is not I just played the newest one. That's your thing.
Like even in the background, if people do decide to look, because I know we got some people that like to do that, you know what I'm saying? Stay out my business. There is a
those geo-guessers.
Yeah. There's a Lin figure and a Byleth figure over there that I got. So I love my Fire Emblem. I got to.
Yeah, I was only playing Awakening myself, and all I gotta say is, why do respawn units be plus on block? You can't be respawning and attacking on the same turn, bro. See. This is how you know that I know.
Pain.
I know your pain.
Pain. I get it. But enough about the pain. In 2 minutes, just give us a minute. It looks like we're going to be having a change of matches instead. It's going to be Ruffian and Hungry Wolf instead. Hungry Wolf.
Ooh, good old Ruffian MX, the man who used to be well, he still has the highest win record of all of Breakout series.
Oh yeah.
But ever since some of the top dogs have been knocking at the door, his yard be getting a little
the Blanca brings all the people to the yard, you know what I'm saying? At one point. Yeah, I think he's won at least five now, if I'm not mistaken. 5 Breakout tourneys? Could be wrong. Someone correct me. But he's definitely won so much that the moment you see his name pop up anywhere, you're like, oh, that's Ruffian? Be on the lookout for that guy. Like what was that when the grasshoppers were all invading evil that one time? It's like seeing the edit with the grasshopper with the stick is like, hey yo, watch out for that guy Punk over there, man. Yeah, I heard he was cooking up everybody over there. He calling himself the alpha. Yeah, be mindful about that guy. Speaking of which, shout outs to Punk because he is the alpha. He's made his mark and he won Evo as well.
Indeed, a really historic and emotional moment with him and Yipes up there.
Yeah.
It's definitely a story, and that's one of the things that we really like to highlight in the Breakout series is that of course, the high level play is there, but
Yeah.
every player has their own story. And let's go ahead and see which story is going to continue to the next chapter in the winner's side and who's moving on to the losers, with Hungry Wolf playing Ken versus Ruffians Blanca.
All right, so we already know how Ruffians Blanca works. We already know what Blanca gets into. The moment he gets the Blanca Chan out, it becomes a whole different story. Ruffian is also good at adjusting on the fly. He's also to be able to keep his offense and keep his defense at least at a little even. As you can see right here, Ruffian going in with the overhead and gets the throw, putting Ken into the corner immediately, locking him in place. Can't go nowhere. And just like that, immediate stun gets out the Blanca Chan. After this combo is going to be a whole lot of nonsense unless he's dead right here, which he's not.
Nope. Hungry Wolf still has it. Went for a drive impact, which is not exactly the wisest decision to make because you still have to absorb the hit, and his life is so low.
Yeah.
Could not. Okay, nice. Good stuff on the command throw, and this is that highly aggressive Mexican player style that we've seen from Ruffian and his ilk, where they'll just move forward.
Yep. Moving forward is like immediately one of the craziest things to deal with. It's got that KOF feeling to me. You know what I'm saying? In KOF, you make one slight move and it's like, okay, I gotta be on my toes immediately. Nice the sweep going over the Dragon Lash, it seems. I'm not sure how that happened there. But you know, Street Fighter 6 is a game for the ages.
That's gonna be a block from Ruffian.
Just like that, Ruffian immediately making this a 1-0 situation, looking solid already, as per usual against the Hungry Wolf, who is unfortunately not on Terry, but we're going to talk about that later.
Indeed. Hungry Wolf look like they're being thrown to the wolves right now with a first game pick against Ruffian. And what is interesting to me is that Hungry Wolf wants to brawl it out when he has access to the Hadouken.
Right, and it's crazy because you have to use your tools with Ken. Like, Fireball is one of your many tools with Ken. So now, after another Blanca ball, we are running right into round 2. Ruffian is looking to make this a very quick 2-0 situation right here. Not sure what Hungry Wolf did right there, taking a big risk and eating some damage on top of that. And now, once again, in the corner, looping the situation. Somebody give him a Kit Kat, because he needs a break right now. Look at this.
Well, he definitely found the break with the drive rush and moving out. But
too bad,
again,
so sad.
Ruffian takes his turn back. And Hungry Wolf finally establishing some pressure. Good
Nice.
use of the anti-air and puts Ruffian in the corner. This is what Hungry Wolf wants.
And Jet, yep, that's exactly what you need to do with Ken. Because again, it's not like the Blanca ball is fully invincible, right? But this combo is sure as hell killing, because invincible or not, Ruffian will always figure out a way to get in, make you get hit, and take this round 2-0 clean.
We definitely saw more of the Shoto playstyle, Shoto rhythm with Hungry Wolf in that later section. More use of the fireball, more use of the dragon punch.
Right.
But ultimately, Hungry Wolf got a little too hungry for the aggro, and Ruffian just takes their turn back and puts him right back in the corner.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and go to the replay and see where things went wrong for Hungry Wolf.
So definitely in this sort of situation right here, he took a big risk. But we go into the next clip right here, immediately getting over that. Risking the level 1 right there, not the bestest of choices to go for, but I understand what it feels like to deal with Blanca on your screen, you know, mauled at every given point. But a little bit later in the set, as Captain No Fun just pointed out as well, started using more of the Shoto tools, such as Shoryukens, but unfortunately the level 3 came through and, you know, took house. Hungry Wolf definitely goes into the loser side of things, but with grit and, of course, hope, you come back strong.
Right. It's never good. It's never a good feeling to go to the losers on your first game, but at the same time, it's never a good feeling to fight the best in the tournament in your first game. It's gonna happen to someone.
Yeah,
it's gotta be you.
It's
gonna
funny.
be
Speaking
you.
of fighting high level players at tourneys, it always reminds me of when I was at Texas Showdown this year, and I was in Tekken 8, and I was sitting there, and I was like, cool. I was like playing. I got past my winners round 1. I go into round 2 and I fight the same person I was running casuals with yesterday. I was like, son of a, like, why me, Your Honor? Like, why me, man? But I got 2-0 and I sent to losers. The whole shebang, shaboom. It is what it is. But I still had a great time nonetheless. And that same player who I fought in casuals is also a good friend of mine now. So even if you do get knocked out early, you never know what they might want to keep in touch with you later on. So that's why it's called the community for a reason, and it can also help
Amen
you.
to that.
Mhm.
Because like we have to look at it. The game extends far beyond the tournament
Yeah.
experience extends far beyond what happens in the bracket. Because
Right.
at the end of the day, you're still in that building. You're watching
Mhm.
other players, and if you are a smart player, you're getting in casuals and playing with people around the world.
Right. You're getting into that action as much as possible. A lot of people tend to go to these like majors and small minor events and just think that it's over for them as soon as they get eliminated. No, it's never over for you. Get back in that hot seat and keep playing. Make a
Well,
fucking-
wait, with a caveat.
Oh,
You know what the first thing you do when you get eliminated is, right? Get food.
True. You definitely should get food. You definitely should get food. I definitely had some good meatloaf and potatoes earlier, but what else is going to be the meats and the potatoes is Prodigy and Daz Darrow coming up to the screen here. Bison versus Jamie. How do you feel about Jamie in this season of Street Fighter 6? No fun.
I mean, Jamie's definitely there, but it's going to be an uphill battle. Prodigy's going to have to find a way to drink to numb the pain because Bison can spit out the damage, and as we know, Jamie is at a damage reduction until he starts drinking.
Oh yeah, as soon as you get them shots in there, baby, it is all fun from here. But we got no fun on the scene, and Bison's here as well, so there's no fun being had, but a perfect parry. No confirm after the crouch heavy, unfortunately, but it doesn't matter. He got one drink in too. Here we go.
I really appreciate this. I might be Captain No Fun, but Jazero is Dictator No Fun, dictating the pace, and Prodigy finds the parry to get out of that bad situation using the overhead. And
Nice.
Prodigy can take this back.
He definitely can, but a nice well-timed crouch light punch into the crouch medium is what's going to seal the deal and get Jazz round number 1.
Prodigy is walking forward a lot, and Jazero is not afraid to challenge with a crouching punch. If anything, Prodigy could be shimmying to bait out these whiffs.
Right, which would also definitely help out a lot, but once Bison is on your screen, at that point it becomes just a bunch of nonsense. But just like that, low on the life bar, walks back and gets the throw, perfect KO, round number 2, no deal.
Jeez, I didn't have time to blink for that round.
Street Fighter 6 matches go by so fast, you never know what comes next. That's why you always have to stay on your toes, just like Prodigy is right now, trying to stay alive as much as possible.
You could really see that Jazero stopping Prodigy's advancement with the jab. Prodigy trying to press the advance. They don't have the spacing just yet.
Ooh, another perfect parry. Get the drink in, level 2.
More importantly, they got the space. Bison in the corner is definitely a bad spot for him because his reversal game's not so strong.
It's not so strong at all. Bison in the corner is definitely one of the many things Bison does not want to be in, and just like that, he is now in the corner. Not dead, however, but Jamie having the advantage, trying to keep him locked in there, but a good parry on the driving pack. He jumps out and gets the throw. Now the rally has started. Gets the head stomp, but is avoided. Jumping around, hopscotch, gets the scissor kicks. Oh, and just like that, an easily reversed situation. Prodigy getting reset in mid-combo? You're toxic.
Jeez,
You're
this
toxic.
is disgusting. This is disgusting. A level 3 in the first round, and you know that Prodigy was going for chip damage too. Jazero managed to... Oh, I thought he was still alive.
Man, we tried. Look, I told Bison to not do that much damage, man. But a hard knockdown is what he's doing instead.
Okay, not to undersell you, but why the heck would Bison listen to you?
You know, that's true. I mean, I thought I had him. I offered him some Chipotle from Sage Jam personally, but he didn't want it because right now, Jazz Darrow is on a tear, baiting out the drive reversal, and just like that, head stomps on him. No chip out just yet because he's not in burnout, but Jazz is fighting for his life right now.
Jazero definitely has the life lead. This is going to be some big damage from Prodigy, but over at set point, Prodigy is going to need all the damage they can, and a miracle, and the miracle didn't happen, to quote Phoenix Wright. M. Bison Jazero 2-0, not dropping a single round.
Yep. Hey, Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if you was like ever like in touch with anyone from the Capcom scene, but Miles Edgeworth, please, I need you to come put Bison in the cell, bro. I need you to come put him in a cell.
Well, you see what happened was Bison was dead, and then Miles Edgeworth came in with the updated autopsy report saying Bison wasn't dead.
The updated autopsy report is insane. Just like we are getting these replay updates as well as to how Jazz and Prodigy went through that whole match. A big slugfest that was mostly in the advantage of Jazz, and I think a lot of times that whiff throw right there was definitely what caused Prodigy to lose. But as you can see here, Prodigy had the upper hand, had the drive rush, had the overhead confirmed, and definitely tried to go for another sneaky reset right here. Maybe not reset, but the tides turned, reset mid combo, and just like that, Prodigy was at a big deficit with the
Now,
level
I
3.
really felt like Prodigy could have gone for a OD anti-air just to touch Bison, just one little.
Just one.
But here's the deal: we could say what somebody should do in the heat of the moment because we're at the chair. We're those people watching the game
just
of
the guy
football.
watching.
Pass the ball. That's
Yo, you could have thrown that from 5 feet away. Come on, man. Like, nah, bro. It don't work like that. And I always say this as someone who does like to compete for the fun of things. It's always fun to compete. Make sure you always getting up in the scene. Of course, competition versus watching will always be two different things. Always two different things. You have to keep in mind that what you do, what you watch is not going to be the same as what you see all the time. It's
so
always a different
easy
experience.
To get tunnel vision. It's so easy.
Like a lot of the times you will just be on autopilot and hate to break it to you, but that's just how it goes. Even when you've labbed so much of your setups and everything, you'll just still be on autopilot. But at least you labbed it. The only thing you would have to do now is just put it into muscle memory. Hence why online exists and hence why we have locals. Show it to your locals.
Yo, support your locals.
Please
seriously.
do.
Please find your local, go. The breakout tournament's amazing. You'll be fighting from people all around the world, but the people you want to care about are the people next to you.
And of course, Breakout series happens every Tuesday. We are on week number 11. So if you think you're going to be missing out on any of this by any given chance, you're not. You're always going to be here every Tuesday if you're that much of a grind heavy monster like some of these players in here tonight are. Because as you can see, we got Dudang back up in here. I see we got Mr. Jewelman in here as well. So we got a lot of big names, a lot of people showing up, a lot of strong players, man. We are all over the place when it comes to player base, man. Everyone is here.
It's really interesting to like stop and consider that we are featuring, well, we've always had top level talent.
Yeah, we always
had elite world talent in the name of Knuckle Dew, and I hear in the rumors that a certain Mr. Punk is watching us tonight.
Yeah, Mr. Punk watching us, man. I'm the alpha, man. You already know what's going on, man.
Oh, that's a pretty good Punk impression.
I've been working. I don't want to
try one. I don't want to try one
impressions since ever, man. You don't want to try one?
No, not a Punk impression. If anything, though, at least twice someone has thought someone called me vicious.
Oh my god! And I just heard Vicious speak on the stream like yesterday, so that's actually really funny. I was rewatching that.
I was talking to some other casters when I was in Utah, and it's really funny trying to break down how people talk.
Yeah.
Like James Chen, right? James Chen has this long, raspy voice, and he likes to elongate his vowels. So he wouldn't say bison; he'd say bison.
Yeah, like, he has that extended version of himself, bro. It's like when you extend it out, it hits just a little bit more harder than usual. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And speaking of Punk impressions, you know, I think back when I was first getting into it, I heard K-Brad speak for the first time. And I don't know what it was about K-Brad speaking. Love that man because he's a good player and I like to see his content every now and then when he shows up on the feed, of course, or in the scenes. But just hearing K-Brad talk, I was like, yo, what this man talking about, bro? What is he doing out here? What's he doing?
Knuckle Dew writes, "You're a bit more handsome than Vicious." I'll definitely take that. Vicious though, he really likes to play with the long vowels too. Like he'll go up an extra octave. So you could really hear this when he was calling the finals of Street Fighter 3, where somebody, I would say danger, he goes danger. Like,
ooh, that's true. Raising up your volume is like
right, but it's like here, but he will go dang, and then he'll peak it up. Like I study this stuff because like I take a lot of vocal training.
Yeah.
So how like breaking down how people say certain words, that's the fun part. Like if you want to do an impression, find out their rhythm, timing, and what they emphasize over the voice.
As someone who has not had proper vocal training, that's also another thing that's helped me. I'm somebody that likes to listen to a lot of music. So for me, when it comes to finding beats within certain people, it's like, oh, okay, cool. I found your rhythm right here. Now I can imitate you almost immediately.
Exactly.
Granted, my voice may not be able to match what you have. I can still get your rhythm just like that. It's like a fighting game.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, on the subject of other voices, like you really like to do Punk. Punk doesn't say the 2 L's in Fireball. It's Fireball. And he draws 1 L.
Fireball.
Yeah, like no, there's 1 L. Polynesian Sauce versus Closher PC, another Blanca and another Ken. Let's see if this is going to go better in Ken's favor.
So again, this is no Ruffian MX, of course, but we got Mr. Polynesian Sauce. Shout outs to Chick-fil-A, y'all homophobic chicken, of course.
Jeez, you're gonna say that right here on Breakout?
Listen, man, all I'm saying is that chicken is just too expensive. Look, aside from that aside, of course, that aside, the Dragon Lash knocks Blanca out of the sky. Closure getting hit with this mean combo, put into the corner, and now we see Polynesian has hit her hand, gets the throw. Are we gonna see another one? Yes, we are. Am I gonna see another throw? Look, you ain't gonna do it. Nope, you backed off, and that's exactly why we start to lose these matches because no one believes in it, and the Blanca ball comes out and believes in taking over the scene.
Well, you gotta understand the mentality of that situation. Polynesian Sauce recognized that if they were to do one more throw, they would have won. So they were anticipating that Claustra would have done a move. But another thing to consider is that Polynesian Sauce had a hefty life lead, and the worst they could have done was a jump combo and still be in the lead.
You definitely could have baited out the Blanca ball eventually, but you know, hindsight is 2020.
Baby.
This combo is hitting 2020 because you don't drop those. Nice. Polynesian trying to fight back right now, gets the Dragon Lash, but a quick drive reversal. Doesn't want to deal with that no more. Doesn't want you to even so much as close, but a big right fist to the jaw into the level 3. I need you to go to your seat, get your pen and paper out, sit down, and shut up if it wasn't critical of this. But it's
we
not.
definitely
Sad.
see some of the spicier versions of Polynesian Sauce that's known for its sweetness. There's nothing sweet about the damage that Polynesian is putting in, and Claustra gets the corner.
Oh, it's the hit. And just like that, takes it. Game 1 goes over to Claustra.
Claustra showing us the power of Blanca, and this is why Blanca and Ken are what? Number 2, number 3 in our picks?
Because these characters know how to hit hard, take it home, and rob you almost immediately. Good overhead out of the run right there. Try to go for another one, but a good parry from Claustra is what's going to keep them alive. Another jump back, but you jump it too much. You get short, you get out of the sky.
Okay, no stuff on the Blanca dash. You can hit that with a crouching jab, and Polynesian Sauce taking the throw. We're back to the middle. No whip punish, and classic Ken. Classic Ken. He catches a whiff of you in the air. GG.
And that's one of the many best things about playing a Shoto. You have access to such a good reversal tool, such a good anti-air tool. It's your everything for you. On top of the good buttons, what do you mean this character's not good? You know, what do you mean this character doesn't do what they want to do? No, this character does everything. Basically.
Claustra doing everything they can to put Polynesian Sauce in the corner. They break out with the ODDP, and Drive Impact gets a read on the lap.
And the worst part is that level 1 got parried, taking a big risk. Polynesian potentially might not be dead here. Jumps out of the corner, thank God. But Claustra goes for the level 1. He blocks it, and Blanca trying to keep it. I'm safe. Robbery.
That's a 2-on-1, man.
Robbery. This is what y'all wanted? This is what y'all like to see? This is y'all's character? And guess what? I understand, unfortunately. But once again, switching the sides. Claustra on the prowl, tried to go for it again, but Polynesian with a quick jabs, keeping him locked in place.
Yeah, we talked about this before, that the crouching jab is a great way to stuff Blanca hop, and Polynesian Sauce pretty much listened to me through the comms. Punish counter off of the throw. Claustra in the corner. This is where Polynesian Sauce usually backs up. Will they press forward?
Try to punish it.
I like that decision. I just didn't like the outcome for them.
Yeah, you know, that reminds me of Ryu last week of Ryu with me and K-Box on the scene here. Nice level 3, by the way, is going to get the kill, and Claustra takes it convincingly over Mr. Polynesian Sauce. Sorry,
Gruff
you're
from
not
the Gruffs here. Take a bite out of it.
Not dead.
No, not dead, but hey, block the chant coming in.
You know what? All or nothing indeed, but take these feet, please.
Well, if you really look at it, that Shoryuken, they would have died. So they went for the double gambit. And Claustra just wisely held back.
I mean, that's all you really can do, especially when you see the Shoryuken come out the first time. And then you see the level 3, and it's like, well, I'm blocking now. I'm not about to die. All right, get punished. Get punished. I don't know which one to tell you.
Had a little bit less life. That would have been the
Definitely.
When you have a block, and you're not comfortably on the floor. Let's go right back to the match.
As you can see here, this was, I believe, where Polynesian was in the worst of situations right here. And just like that, immediately dies. But moving into the next scene right here, a drive impact. And just like that, Claustra takes that round.
Polynesian Sauce with the wake up overhead, the Jinrai mix-up, it's put him really in a good position. And even with the neutral jump from Claustra, they were getting popped. And this
This right here was so messed up to me, man. Like really? Capcom let this slide? Really? Y'all let that happen?
Well, it also
and then Ken just asked how he lose.
It was because of Ken being in Burnout. I really feel like if Ken wasn't in Burnout, that would have played out a lot differently.
Yeah, it was definitely the Burnout situation. A lot of things, something that a bunch of players tend to, if not forget, try to keep in mind of the most. And I think watching Knuckle do last week, of course, he was making excellent use of the drive meter. The drive meter is such an important thing. You want to make sure you always have it active. You want to make sure it's at least not super duper low. And if it is super duper low, hopefully the risk that you made isn't going to put you in a very bad situation.
Agree.
So that is one of the many essentials of Street Fighter 6 in at least this iteration. In previous iterations, we didn't have things like drive impact, drive rush, drive pair. We didn't have none of that. So
let's go break down all the resources we have to manage.
Mm-hmm.
Life, drive gauge, super, and number 4 is one of the most important ones. Space. Spacing is a resource because you gain it and you lose it.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget your meter.
Oh yeah, I already said I said super.
Oh, see, this is how you know I'm like paying attention, but then at the same time, my brain just kind of like brain rotted, and it's just kind of the gears weren't turning fast enough.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got you. Don't worry. That's why there's 2 of us here.
You know what? See, bravo, because I can't be here by myself. The crowd would have just been like, "Yeah, this guy's not doing anything." But we got.
You don't want me by myself. I will do the most.
You're gonna rant to us about not Chick-fil-A. You're gonna rant to us about Canes.
No, it was bad. It was in Utah. I dropped the Danganronpa reference on stream just because I could.
I mean, that's a good thing because at least that means we're also playing games outside of our scene. We have so much knowledge on everything else. Let's not go into the matter of opinions.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen some opinions. We've seen some takes. Don't get it twisted. Mm-hmm. But let me tell you this. If you're playing multiple things outside of fighting games, bro, I'm telling you, your life will be opened up. It's not just fighting games. You know what I'm saying? But we're here with fighting games. So for today, it's going to be fighting games. Unless you just want to
obviously. This is going to be a very important tournament for some, and we want to make sure that we give the respect all the players are due.
Oh yeah, everyone has.
At the same time, there's only one guy on commentary who could like crack Evangelion and Danganronpa references on stream. I even did a Monokuma impression. That was fun.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I gotta go look for it now. Or can you do it right now off the top?
No, it was just the Monokuma laugh. I was just doing it.
I actually have yet to play Danganronpa, so I'm.
That is a you problem. You need to fix that.
You're right. It is a me problem. But have you played Devil May Cry?
Who do you think you're talking to?
I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm talking to you, Narukami, or what.
Oh, back to Persona 4, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. When you asked me, do I play Devil May Cry? Trick question. Which number are you asking?
Which number? For Devil May Cry, right? That's because that's the topic we're on. The first one you started with, right? The first one you played? The first Devil May Cry game you played?
Of course the first one was great.
Okay. I think you played Devil May Cry 3.
Duh.
And 4 and 5. We don't talk about 2. I don't even know. I thought 2 existed, honestly, but I don't think it did. Sadly. So, but at least Dante looked cool in that one. So we had that.
No, he did not look cool.
Listen, unless you think about the Diesel outfit.
I would rather play the remake than 2, and I loathe the remake. You know that IDOM was like defending the remake. By the way, like IDOM is hilarious to be in a conversation with because like 20% of the time he'll enter a conversation saying that's trash or that's whack. Or, maybe not that's whack. You're just be like, we'll just be talking about a subject and then he'll just jump in. Oh, that's trash.
Like, where did you come from?
The only time he didn't say that, Devil May Cry remake.
Really, bruh?
Yes.
Really? Look, my only opinion on DMC remake is that I like the gameplay despite those color-coded little thingamabobs. Bastards. Yeah. I gotta be mindful. I gotta get some respect. Sometimes. Maybe I'm giving a little too much. But those color-coded bastards were just not fun.
No, like the reason why I don't like the remake is just that it fundamentally does not understand like what makes Devil May Cry appealing. Like the character of Dante was designed where his creator said, I don't want Dante to smoke or drink. And that is because those are really easy ways for a character to be cool.
Yeah.
So Dante, if you notice, he never drinks anything alcoholic, never smokes. Every time he's in a bar, he's ordering like ice cream and strawberry daiquiris and pizza.
Getting pizza. My man's childish.
Yeah, well, I think it's more so that it's not that he's childish. It's he's very comfortable who he is, so he doesn't have to adopt any signifiers to make himself more mature than he needs to be.
And I think that's
so when you see new Dante like popping booze and having sex with like a million girls and smoking, like
it's like this is not the Dante I remember. Like who is this guy? Who is this dude? And then the whole not in a million joke.
Years.
Oh my god!
I mean that's fine. I'm okay with that.
It was a nice nod, but that was still kind of rude at the same time. And to kind of go back to what you were saying about Dante being comfortable with himself, I agree with that a lot because I'm definitely the same way. Dante definitely gave me a lot of inspiration to be more comfortable with myself. Like I still order chicken tenders at a place that is so high class. I'm like, yo, we got chicken tenders? Yo, give me that, bro. Them things are probably good.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, a chicken tender has a very low failure floor, but also a very low skill ceiling. Like,
true.
Yeah, it's like it's a 5-6, but if you get a chicken tender, it's a 5 versus a burger. Burger can go to like 2.8.
Yeah. 1 minute it's 0 from 100 almost, literally. You've had good burgers. You've had burgers that put you in the hospital. You probably had salmonella with some of your burgers, and if you have, I'm so sorry. Please don't go to that place again. And yeah, I mean 0 to 100 real quick. That's why you gotta stick with the pride and true. Don't go out of your way to do anything insane, which can also be applied to fighting games. Don't go out of your way to do anything insane unless you feel like it's gonna work.
Yeah, right? Don't overextend yourself, right?
Don't overextend yourself in the slightest bit. Not sure where our next match is right now. Maybe we're just waiting on some more player interactions. But aside from that, no fun. What are some other games that you've enjoyed? Now that I'm sitting here talking with you, you see me with the Kirby plush in my lap right here. He's just
first off, number one, Kirby is the dope.
That's my guy.
Kirby's the GOAT. So
that is my guy.
All right. How pretentious do you want me to sound right now?
Honestly, do your thing. I'm gonna give you that.
Okay, so currently I've been playing the new Taiko no Tatsujin.
I want to play that at some point too. It's so dope. I love rhythm games. Oh, look who's about to pull up. Chat. Look who's about to pull up. Look who's about to pull up.
Right here, see?
Look at that. Oh, wait, it's actually really bright. But I see it.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Taiko no Tatsujin, Beat Saber, Pistol Whip, Rhythm Doctor. Rhythm Doctor, I believe, is one of the most educational music games ever. Like, you ever heard of it?
No, I'm surprised.
All right, cool. Don't look up anything. Just get it. The Ace Investigation remake. I mean, the port for that one. Great Ace Attorney. I just recently finished.
Oh, you did? How did you like it?
Oh, it's godly. I put it up there with the original trilogy.
It's so good, dude. I love Ace Attorney, bro. Like, I've been saying Capcom has such wonderful IPs, man. Ace Attorney was one of the many ones that I got into like a while ago. I just had such a wonderful
Great Ace Attorney is dope.
Like, yeah, that one too.
Herlock Sholmes is the guy.
He's the guy, bro. You know what I'm talking about. He's him.
He's him.
He's literally him.
Herlock Sholmes will be like, yes, I understand this. This man was killed with an invisible bullet and a psychic fireball. And Ryunosuke's a what? And he just stone cold believes that. And you just
Ryunosuke's like, bro, what is this man talking about?
Herlock Sholmes is basically drive rushing with fake ass pressure, and you just gotta hold it. You gotta hold that pressure.
Oh my
man.
god, bro. Honestly, I think with Herlock Sholmes, who do you think he would play in Street Fighter?
Herlock Sholmes?
Yeah, Herlock Sholmes. Who do you think he would play in Street Fighter?
JP.
You know what? I can see it because Ryunosuke is definitely playing Ryu for obvious reasons.
Ryunosuke is playing Ryu.
Gotta be.
Herlock. Wait up, let me think. I feel like Herlock would play a character where everything looks random, and then you stop and realize, and you looked at his inputs, and he's doing everything deliberate.
Blanca, then maybe.
Yeah, Blanca, like you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because Herlock Sholmes, such a random guy, such a random person, but every singular deduction, every moment he's had, it's like it all comes out to being Correct.
Correct.
It all comes out to being accurate.
Edgeworth, that's an Ed
yeah.
main. That's an Ed main.
That's definitely Ed main. Got a lot of hate in his heart. Speaking of Ed, I hate that character. Fuck that character.
You hate Ed?
I like Ed as a character. I don't like fighting him. I don't like fighting that man. Like, what do you... Just bring that Balrog. I think that's what everybody wants.
No, I want Dan.
You want Dan?
I want Dan.
You know, I think it would be really funny landing goofy loops just like we did back in Street Fighter V.
Not just that. Can you just imagine Dan where they let the hip hop aesthetic go through and this is man's entire game is trash talk? Like he would be wearing like Vanilla Ice Fred Durst.
He would come out with B-boy Ryu style fits, bro.
Timberlands with the tag still on.
Oh my god, yo, Capcom, hire us, bro. We have ideas for you. We have ideas to give you. Trust me, it will work. It will give you what you need. I'm telling you, your net capital is going to skyrocket. Right?
And you know in his intro where he's taunting you, he's gonna have the microphone.
I'll give it a little classic Armika speech, like how she used to do it back in Street Fighter V. The longer you held it, the more she yapped. It was done
I just want Dan because Street Fighter 6 is doing a great job of making characters way cooler than they were.
Oh yeah.
Ed freaking Fong is cool.
Yeah.
Aki is cool. Oh wait, my bad. Let's quote James Chen. Aki is cool. There we go.
Aki is cool, man.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite calls of 2020. 2024. It was Red Bull. It's one of my favorite calls in commentary. Besides the point, it's how do we make Dan cool but not cool at the same time?
Right. How do we give him that Dan charm while also trying to keep him as like a relatively fun character to want to watch?
Yeah, because if you make Dan cool, you've killed the essence of Dan. But at the same time, like he can't be a joke. Street Fighter 5 had a lot of jokes there. A lot of characters were weird.
Yeah, you know, one of the main characters that I missed from Street Fighter 5 was Akira. Mainly because she was such a different twist to Street Fighter while still keeping sort of the similar gameplay to Street Fighter 5 as well at the time. It was rival schools. We don't see nothing about rival schools anymore. And two, it was Akira. She was really dope. And to me, I wanted to play the character. But I think at the time, before the game finally finished...
I hear ringing.
Uh-oh.
Understood. So currently Murakumo and I are doing a technique called stalling Nujitsu. Mothership has, I don't know if you were able to hear them chat, but Mothership has said that they are looking for a top 16.
Yeah.
Also, I'm trying to like catalog all the ways we talk to production. So there's Mothership, production. You got any favorites?
Boss.
Okay.
I like the word boss a lot. Boss is one of the many ways you can talk about it. Let's see. Head honchos. You can never go wrong with the head honchos. That's all I got for right now so far.
My favorite is Mission Control.
Mission Control. You know, that's a good one. You know what's funny?
I like Mission Control.
You know what's funny? Speaking of your name today, I just thought to myself, man, I'm gonna just start calling people captain. Get a captain of their own ships, the captain of their lives. You command your own stuff. What's up, captain? You know what I'm saying? What's up to you, man?
5DX likes to talk about the one of the best words that has entered my parlance for fighting games was from 5DX, and that is the word pilot.
Oh yeah, pilot's a good way to describe it.
Pilot is such a good one because control is kind of a binary thing. It's a very impersonal connection of you and the character. When in reality, when you are piloting your character, you know, you're in the cockpit, you see all the switches and the moves, and like you're testing your efficiency of just fist meets face, but also utilizing all of your character's tools in the hot seat. And I really love the word pilot when describing how we interface with our characters in fighting games.
And I think pilot is also another way to describe yourself.
Don't you dare, K-Vox, don't you dare bring like if you introduce Evangelion to me, I can't like.
Somebody say the magical E word. Somebody say the magical E word in the chat for me really quickly. Let's get him a little pop off.
I literally made an Evangelion cut when I was in Utah. Okay.
Oh, looks like we got Mothership up in here, still trying to get us a match. I don't know what they're about to say because last time we had them, actually not last time we had them. We're gonna be having Ruffian versus Zombie come up pretty soon, as we finally got word from the ship. But go back to Pilot for a second. I think Pilot is also another wonderful way to describe yourself as well, because as a pilot, you have access to everything. You have the option to use everything. You don't need to use everything.
That's it. I'm blasting it.
You
I'm
don't
blasting it in the
need-
chat. I'm blasting the freaking Ava cut. I'm blasting Captain No Fun Death and Rebirth. I am doing it. I am doing it.
All
You're
right,
all
you heard
brought
it here
this upon
first, chat.
yourselves.
All right, everybody, dug down. Everybody get down. But don't get down
Drop
because
this like an N2 mine.
But don't
Doing
get
it
down
right
just
now.
yet. Fun, bro. We got a Blanca mirror. Look at this.
Not only a Blanca mirror, but also
It's-
a Team Mexico team.
Unfortunate for both of these wonderful players right here, but I'm sure Ruffian is going to make sure he gives his opponent here a wonderful time before one of them moves forward and continues the story. No Cody Rhodes. I love how the Blanca-chan just like starts hopping over to them like, hey, come here. Yo, you're my father, right? You're the right one.
That's right. We need to make sure to finish the story. Ruffian gives all from full screen. He does block off. Dun, dun, dun.
The perfect parry into throw. Gonna
And
run
he
up
likes
into
to
another
have green
throw.
hair, and he'll like to go to the corner for a throw.
But we're mid-screen. He's getting hit again. And he's gonna try rushing. Go for the kill! We all gotta wanna be around us. Gets to level 1 and GG, no level 1. Takes it to round number 2. Don't be sorry, be happy. That's what we are right now, be happy. It's a solid confirmed. Zombie taking a bunch of damage off Ruffian, but a whiff on the throw, and Ruffian keeping him locked in with another Blanca-chan here. Doesn't want him to go anywhere. Look at the damage piling up. It's hitting home, and just a perfect KO. Signed, sealed, delivered. You don't even need to pay taxes.
Man, free shipping too.
Oh man, who you telling, bro? It's going all the way over to the airport because we are once again here with Chris Redfield in the background, not punching boulders this time.
Very coincidental. One of the characters is named Zombie right now. Ruffian with one game to their name. This is a winner's top 16. So one of these Blancas will be going to the loser section, but won't be eliminated.
Yeah, so that means they have another chance, and they have a bunch of more matches to go through. Another whiff throw, and that's what's killing Zombie right now. Another perfect KO is what's giving Ruffian the momentum that they need. And honestly, in the mindset of Zombie right now, what do you think is going through his head when he's fighting Ruffian? You know, a strong Blanca, one of the strongest Blancas in our Breakout series.
Well, you have to understand that the mirror match puts a unique spin on your mental state, just because everything you can do, your opponent can do.
Right.
So you know all their tools, but they know all your tools.
Right. And as you can see right here, the level 2 Call of the Storm has been activated, and Ruffian backing off actually, but goes right back in immediately. The damage is piling up. He's gonna back off right there. Try to go for a throw, but it's broken. No bites out of crime for you tonight, Batman.
Scruff McGruff.
McGruff? Yo, shout out to
Okay.
Scruff McGruff. Oh, take a ride on the Magic School Bus. That was a crazy anti-air, level 1. And just like that, Ruffian is going to once again move on up into the bracket with a solid team kill. Unfortunate.
And Zombie gonna take a field trip to the loser section right now. He knew he shouldn't have gone to school today.
Yeah, hey, if you're not going to school, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Better ride that Magic School Bus and learn some science, baby.
Yo, I think if I was actually a kid in Miss Frizzle's class, I would be scared crapless.
Every time Miss Frizzle decides to do anything with the class, she will just take you on for a loop. Just like how Ruffy was taking Zombie for a loop right here. Once again, setting them up so easily, so perfectly. Like how Miss Frizzle sets us up every time for anything insane, you know. But
we don't need a permission slip for this offense, but Ruffian is showing us why, even after the nerfs, Blanca is such a dangerous character to have. Yep. There are characters who have great corner pressure, and then there's Blanca who could just delete your life bar with a single Blanca chant.
And it's even more wilder with Blanca because Blanca himself is just such a, I guess you could kind of describe him as somewhat of a volatile character when he gets in, because at that point when the Blanca chimes out and after he's done his spark, it's like, oh, I see a little minion Blanca running up on me. I see a big Blanca running up on me. I don't know if he's going to jump. I don't know if he's going to sweep. I don't know if he's going to Blanca ball. I got to worry about this little gremlin trying to lock me in the corner. It's like one of those sort of situations where it's not a 50-50 situation. It's a 25-25-25 situation because you have to guess between one of the things that Blanca's going to do.
And whenever you guess wrong, that's more than half your life gone, especially when you're in the corner.
That's a 3-way triple threat match looking for problems along the way.
Yeah, 33 and a third chance of guessing wrong. But Blanca ain't normal. He's a genetic freak.
He's not normal.
And you'll have what?
Was it 75% chance of winning?
To beat me.
Yeah. That whole Scott Steiner topography goes insane, dude. I have to rewatch it again. I thought I committed it to my memory, but unfortunately, it seems I did not because I didn't have it all out there for you. But I'll tell you what, Ruffian, definitely tougher than a $2 steak.
Indeed. Ruffian is going to be in a very comfortable position, staying on winner's side and winning one of their top 16 matches. It's clear. Let's go ahead. You know what we should do? Let's go and let's take a peek at the brackets.
Oh, yeah, we should. We definitely should, right? I almost forgot we had a bracket because all these matches are so fire and so fun to watch.
All right. We definitely see some Knuckle Dew is currently lined up to fight Claustra, another Blanca player.
Ooh.
Jazdero is fighting longtime Breakout veteran Jimmy DR.
Oh.
Jewel Man still in the tournament. We haven't seen a Honda all this time. They're sitting on the winner side of quarters.
Ooh. I was looking forward to Jewel Man coming on stream tonight too, because I saw his name in there. And I was like, oh man, Jewel Man's back in here. Hope I get to see some more Oicho throws going around. Throw some candy bars at us while you're at it, please. Because before I forget, of course, I got to give a shout out to our wonderful sponsors, Mad Cats, One Shot Energy. I could use some caffeine right now. I just came from work. I need some more caffeine in my stomach.
Wonder Chef is a big fan of One Shot. Also, every time I read the phrase One Shot, I think of the song from Boa, One Shot.
Oh. Is that a rock band specifically?
Wait, you don't know Boa?
I am how do I word this? I am interested in diving more into this culture. I'm a little uncultured. I only know about so far Asian Kung Fu Generation. I got Atarashi Gakko on there. I got Maximum the Hormone on there. I got a couple of people to go through. I'm still
Boa is a legendary Japanese music artist. She did the opening for Serial Experiments Lane. She has collaborated with M-Flow. If you want some amazing Japanese R&B fusion, watch M-Flow. They were on a 3-album tear. They were on a 3-album tear. So look up Love Bug. That's when they teamed up with Boa. They also teamed up with Hikaru Utada, Monkey Magic, Classiquai, Chemistry, Ryohei.
They got a lot of names.
Anyone at that time, he was, and this is a very limited comparison. M-Flow was like the Drakes back then, where if you were hot, you were teaming up with them, but you didn't. It was way less leechy.
Okay, I can see where you're coming from with that. Well, you know what? I'll tell you this. I'm glad you told me about them because I'm always looking for more music recommendations, man. I gotta get this playlist moving up to Quad 9. No Final Fantasy.
Thank you, Ashervok. Look, all right. I'm an older millennial. So if you want the older stuff, hit me. So that's M-Flow, that's Boa. Okay, Asian Kung Fu Generation.
Yeah.
Porno Graffiti.
Oh, I love Porno Graffiti, bro.
I mean, that's how I got introduced to. Oh, if you want something godly. How about you want to get your music on and your old anime on? All right.
Okay.
You go watch Mongolian Chop Squad, aka Beck.
Mongolian Chop Squad, aka Beck.
Yes.
You know what?
Yeah,
okay.
It's known as Beck, but in the US we call it Mongolian Chop Squad.
Okay, Mongolian Chop Squad.
Godlike OST.
I will keep that in mind.
You got your wish.
I got my wish indeed, because Jewel Man immediately landed us some good Mongolian chops with that stand heavy punch a little bit early, you see. But as you can see here, we have the one and only classic Deucicle, who gave Knuckle Dew a run for his money last week, as a matter of fact. So let's see what's going to happen with Deucicle versus Jewel Man, because Deucicle is on Luke, interestingly enough.
Right, and no matter how well they're going to do against Knuckle Dew, if they can't get past Jewel Man, Dewey will not be able to do the do against Knuckle Dew.
And it's looking like he's not going to be able to do the do at all. No Mountain Dew, because we are now into round number 2. Ooh, immediately start us off with a big knee.
Wait, whoa, hold.
Wait.
Not moving. Wait.
Hey, what y'all doing over there? Yeah. Check him, Richard. Yo, tap on the door now. Tap on the door. Yo, knock. You home? Knock.
I thought that was an elaborate spacing trap Deucicle does, but you do not land a whiff punish, stand heavy kick, and then do nothing.
Yeah, you don't.
Man.
I mean, unless it was all a bait, sometimes we land these big land punishes and we just kind of watch them just to see what happens, We try to make some really, really crazy hard reads, you know what I'm saying? You kind of like just go for a throw loop and then you back off and it's like, oh, you just did DP. Something along that equivalent.
Looks like Jewel Man goes, hey, chivalry be darned, I'm going to take this round. You know what?
Yeah.
If you're...
Uh-oh. So Mothership Captain's over there in the head honcho section has just given us an update that's Deucicle's going through a lot right now. No further information needs to be provided, of course. So it looks like we may not be seeing Deucicle tonight, unfortunately.
Okay, I mean, that's how it goes. Like, we are playing in our homes, things can be happening, and I just hope that whatever is going through Deucicle's situation is not severe enough to have long-lasting repercussions for them. So I hope for the best for Deucicle.
I hope for the best for you as well, my friend, because it was definitely a pleasure seeing you all the times that I've commentated on Breakout series. So the fact that you can't be here right now, I just hope everything is fine, my brother. That's really it.
But at the same time, if you are Jewel Man, this is going to be an amazing windfall in your sales. Not only are you getting the win.
All right.
What was that, Mission Control?
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, we should be good to go, it sounds like. Well,
yeah, Rewrite was in Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, Rewrite was that was by Agent Generation. That's a really good song. Actually, wait, yeah. I listened to it.
Also, Mugen Glider. Oh, and the pillows. We
here.
can't have this conversation without the pillows.
Okay. Jewel. Okay, I thought I was wrong. Deucicle had me like kind of thinking it was gonna be something crazy happening in the household, but nah, he's back. Okay. Oh, at least he can play.
Indeed, we definitely want to see what Deucicle has to offer, but going at a 1-game deficit against Jewel Man, that's going to be a steep mountain to climb.
Yeah, it's going to be a very steep mountain to climb, but Jewel Man with a perfect parry, trying to make sure his momentum is back in his hands, and he's going to get the Sumo Spirit, of course, charging up, goes for a head, but no punish because it doesn't work like that, sadly for some of us.
Okay. Counter hit jab, did not believe it, and Deucicle filling up that bar, and Jewel Man starting to look a little shaky right now. Deucicle pretty much went, you know what? I gave you that 1 game, Jewel Man.
You know what? Here, you can have it, because I don't even need it. Oh, but I'm getting punished, unfortunately. It don't work like that. Nice. Gets the big hands in there. 1, 2, 3. Gets the big stompers on deck. And just like that, a big clap to the face. Now we're moving into round 3.
E-Honda can threaten chip damage a lot better than most other characters, so if you're burnt out in the corner with low life, you better count your stars on the block.
Yep, and the dangerous part about Honda is that he's got some pretty solid buttons. He's got a stand light kick that doesn't look like it hits low, but it definitely does. But that drive impact hit right in the chest area, of course, and it's looking like Jewel Man wants to put the hurt on Deucicle going for the level 3 because he wants to get that sweet Oki.
It's sweet Oki, great positioning. Also, Jewel Man's going to be up on the drive gauge, but with both players burnt out, this is going to favor Jewel Man because he has the life lead.
Yeah, but it's looking like Deucicle took too many times with the hard knuckles, and Jewel Man is going to be soliciting his place further into this bracket.
This is definitely going to be one of the matches that we're going to ask ourselves, what if? Deucicle had an amazing showing in the first game, taking a perfect, but at the same time, a 1-game deficit against a top-level player, that's a very hard hurdle to bypass. So really, if there was another game, could Deucicle take it? Maybe. But at the same time, we're not here for maybes. This is not Schrodinger's win. Okay?
Yeah. It's definitely one of those unfortunate situations where you have your momentum, but the big thing, whether it's in life, in real time, or in game, it can all come tumbling down. But as you can see, Dusicle definitely tried to make their mark come back, taking a solid, good, perfect for round in game number 2 here. But it was just Jewel Man was, up ahead, had the momentum, and chipped them out right here with the big clappers. And
yeah.
Right here.
I definitely agree. We did see the end of Dude and Gellion when it came to the winner's side, and you said the phrase, Jutsicle with losing that one game, their chances of winning went tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down.
Yep, it just went all downhill from there. It was an unfortunate spiral of descent, I must say. But, we have the kingdom, we have the keys to our hearts, so we're gonna keep pushing on forward. I mean, it's not like he's out entirely. He's just gonna be sitting in losers.
It's true. Dusicle really showed a lot of nerve when they were playing.
So it is what it is at the end of the day. But enough about that. I hope everyone in chat is having a wonderful time. I hope you are enjoying me and our good friend here, Captain No Fun, who's been here for a hot minute, of course, no stranger to the game. And I hope everyone is enjoying the wonderful production done by our wonderful Breakout people up in the mothership, up in the above, of course, because ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls across the world, we're having a grand old time on a Tuesday night. If you're not doing nothing, I don't know.
Oh, but here we go. Knuckle Dew versus Claustra. We talked about this before. Claustra had a really strong showing with the Blanca, but now they have to go up against Knuckle Dew, one of the best guiles in America.
But he's already in burnout, so it's looking like Claustra's already got the upper hand against Mr. Dude Gang right here. And looks like he's getting into the stun with the Blancatron active. However, Claustra is in burnout, and after this combo, Dude's gonna get his drive back, and now he's got the upper hand, and this is where Dude excels, getting that upper hand, keeping him locked in place. It's a boom in. Oh, the bullet knee into the kick.
Claustra just barely had enough drive gauge, and that's gonna hurt.
Ooh, good parry. He was aware. Look at that.
This is why top level players are they are. Claustra, you could really say the round was in their hands, but Knuckle Dew found a way to bring it back.
He had the whole world in his hands, but unfortunately, from interference coming through, it just you no longer have it. You no longer have it.
The whole world was in Claustra's hands, but Knuckle Dew leaned in quick and said, "Run."
And now we have Mr. All-American Guile, no Kurt Angle, of course, putting in all the work right here. Got Claustra locked into this corner right here. And this is the oppressive part about Guile, because again, when he has you in this corner, in this situation, you get opened up just like that with that overhead. But not again. Claustra being much more prepared. Dude still keeping him in the corner, but he finally gets out. Now it's going to be all over from here, maybe?
It's not going to be all over, but Claustra was able to get out of the corner with authority with the level 2. And Knuckle Dew being moved in the corner, he's definitely seen these setups before, fighting so many high-level Blancas. And the cross-cut flash kick shows Dew's patience.
Oh, you better get up off that ground, Blanca. That's exactly what Dude just said right there.
Okay, excellent conversion off of a single crouching jab. We're going to fully convert to the double somersault, and that's the first game. Knuckle Dew on the board.
American, baby. You know what I love to see. That is really good. Now we are going into game number 2 right here with Dude Gang giving one up on the board, of course, when we get that updated. Nice. Try to go for an overhead, but good patience for Claustra, just kind of blocking it out.
Claustra's doing a great job not being fooled by too many of those overheads. And with the standing medium, maintaining that space. And God, that is such a hard combo. Standing light kick to the flash.
Say what you will about Guile, this character does take some effort. Gotta say.
Oh no, Guile's combos are so cool.
So cool to perform, so cool to land, and Dude makes it all look fancy schmancy. Like, really good looking.
Now pay attention to the space right now. Dude's keeping Claustra right outside crouching medium kick.
And he's not trying to let them get in any further. Dude still playing around that range, goes for a double sweep right there. And nice Claustra getting away with the Blanca Ball EX. Good interrupt on the overhead that was coming out soon, but now you're in burnout. And this is exactly where you go down a round. We are now in round 2.
When Dude went for the OD blade, it looked like he was setting up for the drive impact trap where the OD blade will catch your opponent.
And that setup from Du was definitely a scary one because, granted, whether you're aware or not, it's one of those situations where it's like, now I have to really play a guessing game because if I do the wrong thing, I die. Now we're in this corner. Level 2 installs.
Yeah, we want to go ahead and go for the burnout. That's what Du wants. If you're burnt out against Knuckle Dude, you're going to have Fruit Loops for breakfast, and that is not a meal you'd like to have.
Nope, breakfast is the most important meal of the day too, and guess what? Du is showing you why you need to eat those Wheaties. Make sure you get your oat milk, your 2%, your whole milk, because that sweet was unfortunately what is going to give Du a hefty amount of damage and burnout on top of that.
Wise call out from Claustra to use the drive impact to deplete Knuckle Dude's gauge. Now, Knuckle Dude is Guile, one of the better characters to handle burnout with.
Yeah, but unfortunately, a drive impact to the chest, double feet.
What?
I don't think that was on the menu.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
I don't think that was on the menu.
That was Claustra's round.
That was not on the menu. And you know what the worst part is? I don't even know. LCFN. The CFN once again strikes again.
Knuckle Dude manages to take the win, and you could really feel for Claustra. Claustra had it. The drive impact sealed Dude's fate, and now we got ourselves one game for Du.
Yep, that's an unfortunate situation to be in. Well, I've been saying buff lobbies for the longest time, buff the network for the longest time. No one proceeds to listen. They want the wrong things, I guess. So this is a very unfortunate situation, which sucks because Claustra, like you said, Claustra had it. That was his kill. That was his dub.
Not to mention, Claustra had the first round of the first game where he got Du to the ropes. Now, it's worth mentioning that a lot of times when you're playing someone who is of a higher skill level, you will do better for two reasons. One, said player is a lot more they're playing more passive.
Yeah.
And two, it takes a while for them to get to your Yomi layer.
Yeah, you're opening up certain gates with certain things that you do all throughout your matches, basically. It's kind of like the hidden lotus sort of thing, the lotus gates. But it looks like we're still trying to get things figured out right here. CFN, if you don't just cooperate with us for a second. Let's go talk to Capcom HQ. Everybody in chat, don't get your pitchforks, but get your very well written reports, and let's go talk to Capcom for a second. But it's looking like we're gonna be sitting on a 1-1 situation right here. So at this point, it's whatever comes next.
Indeed, we are at a 1-1 situation. Claustra will take. It looks like Claustra will take that game.
Maybe so, unless they mean by rounds. But we're leaving it up to the people up top to figure that one out for us.
Mission Control, if you can you just pop in and brief us what's going to be happening with this?
Oh yeah, if you don't mind, please. Okay. All right. Okay.
So we're redoing it and give both fighters 1 round each?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing, it sounds like. I mean, in these sorts of situations, it's the more common way to approach it. I mean, what more can you do? You gotta be fair in some sort of way. Can't just be unfair.
The extra layer of technology is definitely a conversation where we want to have ever since the infamous the controller disconnect situation over at Tekken. And it's really important for anyone. Hi, Captain No Fun here with a hot street tip. If you are going to be running your own online tournament, make sure you got the rules locked down before people play.
Make sure you got those rules locked in. And I honestly have to second that opinion because I've seen some tournaments that just do not go all the time just because of certain rules. And it's like, you need to make those extremely clear. If you're not making anything clear, how are we going to be able to wipe anything down? It's as simple as that. Also, I wanted to go back to what Ashervox said. Fam, next cereal brand being Blanca O's. you're gonna have to talk to Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods about that one, and Biggie. They already got Bootios up on the screen. They might try to come at you, or they may join you and support it.
Oh.
I hope they support it, really.
I believe they're going to try to get 1 round apiece between them.
Yeah, I think that
Oh
is.
no,
what it
they're
is.
just they're gonna rock it.
Huh. Well, you know, fighting game players only know one thing: throw buttons, have fun. So, looks like we're gonna be going right up in here. Okay, it looks like Claude. Okay, I think we know where we're at right now. We're trying to figure out our own pace and our own feet as well. It's a lot to take in. But Claude trying to take back the situation at hand here, keeping Duke in the burnout. And just like that, Claude takes round number 1, convincing. Again.
You definitely benefit when your opponent is winning and you put them on the ice.
Nice trying to keep him up there. Gets a bite out of crime. Hershey's. Ooh, whip throw. Into the
Excellent
level 1.
conversion from Knuckle Dew.
Good parries. Backs off. Another overhead? Please don't eat those too much. Your cranium's gonna get broken up. No broken skulls. Ooh. Jumps back. You gotta respect that Claudia didn't want to do anything with the Sonic Boom out right there. Just staying active, keeping him locked in place, of course. Dude trying to fight back right now, trying to keep him locked in this corner, but a solidly placed somersault is what's going to take it and move us into the same situation from before.
All right, Knuckle Dew 1 more round away to take this set.
Nice, the install has been activated. But Claudia chooses not to go in. Wonder why that might have been. Ooh. Parries after parries. Good job on Dew's case as well, by the way.
Excellent.
Ooh, locked him in place with these booms right now. The stanky leg comes through on counter hit again. That stand leg kick is really funny to look at the block, I swear.
Oh man, Knuckle Dew. Knuckle Dew's got a full meter, and instead he's gonna go for the level 2. Oh, you know Dew's been in the lab.
Oh, you already know this man is a combo fiend monster. Don't put him in any Marvel game. I'm telling you, it's raps. Look at this. Look at it. Level 1. Is he dead? Yes, he is.
Oh my god. Excellent combos and conversions from Knuckle Dew, showing us why he is one of the best guys around.
And look at Dew in the chat already flexing. Look at the wallet as well. This man is out here having a blast right now, dude. I tell you what.
Knuckle Dew wants to get paid, okay?
Hey, I respect it. You have your reasons. You have your reasons. Don't get it twisted. So,
But,
and
you
plus
know,
everyone knows mine.
Big ups to Knuckle Dew for joining into the chat with us. A lot of times when we see, one of the higher level players, they stay to the stream. So just seeing Dew pop in and say some words of encouragement for us is it's really cool.
Yeah,
extend the love.
It's nice to see Dew so close up like this because honestly, I don't get to see the guy very often. It's not like I get to go to these events. It's like he's gonna be there all the time. So shout outs to Dew. Honestly, just overall a big fan of everybody. It literally doesn't matter who it is. I just appreciate everybody being in this chat right now.
Look at this insane level 2
Dude,
combo.
when I tell you this is the money-making combo right here. If I showed this to somebody who didn't know what Street Fighter 6 was about, I'm sure they'd be like, "You can do that with this character?"
With Guile.
You
Remember,
can do
Guile was
that?
one of the first characters to have a touch of death combo. Granted, it's Akuma.
Yeah.
But still, a touch of death from Guile. Not JP, not Jury, not Bison. Guile. Guile, Mr. Down Back himself.
But, you can't count on anyone else's damage as well. I think, honestly, Guile has been having some crazy sort of shenanigans since Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Honestly, if you want to go super far back, he's had some real messed up setups that I've seen happen to many different
Handcuffs.
players.
Remember handcuffs?
Handcuffs. Can't do nothing about that. Oof. And I'm still learning more about older retro games and what characters used to do back then. So it's a pretty crazy ride, like looking back in the past and then look at what we have right now.
Oh, hey, if you want to go ahead and be cultured, if you want to learn more about old games, Game Center CX.
Game Center CX. Okay.
Game Center CX.
Okay.
That was like the OG Let's Play series. It's about a Japanese comedian, Arino, and he has to play an old Nintendo game. And his task is just to beat it. And he has assistants like give him snacks and read strategy guides for him.
My man's out here getting cheat codes mid playthrough.
Oh, actually, yeah. Or like there'll be like a situation where he needs to get to the final boss, so he'll have one of the interns grind lives for him, and then he'll come back and then play through it. It's really good. It's absolutely fantastic.
Sounds good. That sounds like a good watch.
Yeah. If you ever watch High Score Girl, it has a lot of that vibe because in between his playthrough, he's visiting local arcade spots in Japan or highlighting classic games and such. It's definitely a real wholesome series for anybody. Game Center CX. Don't watch the US version, which is the Retro Game Master, because it takes away the amazing Japanese narration. And you know what? Just for Astrovox, and our viewers at home, when I talk about this, I will use my public broadcasting voice, aka somebody says the ASMR voice. So when you want to go in and learn more about these classic games, make sure you watch Game Center CX because it was just an amazing time through back in time as we are rediscovering the classic games of old in the modern era.
Yo, somebody get this man a VTuber model, put him on like HoloLive or something, bro, and just get him out there.
I am not high pitch enough for a V2 model. You know,
said you had to be high. We got the Holo Stars.
No, if I had a V2 voice, I would actually have to do like anime style reads. Like I labbed this out. It was taught to me. So to do anime style reads,
thank you, Medusa.
You want to have your words and lines be hyper polished and hyper articulate. So example is the line is say I'm angry now, just like how you would say it.
Okay, I'm angry.
No, I'm angry now. Is the whole line.
Okay, I'm angry now.
So like you see, I'm angry now. There's a little bit of a compression. I'm angry now. Some of the syllables aren't there. So if we want to do an anime read, we have to polish it up and hyper articulate. So I would say I'm angry now, but anime is I'm angry now.
True. You do notice a lot of that.
Yeah, you notice that.
It's one of those like small like things you don't really pay attention to at first, which kind of makes voice acting in general just honestly talking so much more fun. I've been saying this a lot lately. I think I started saying it around like I want to say like last month, but I was like, talking is a form of art that a lot of people don't appreciate enough.
Oh yeah, no, it is. We were talking about rhythm and cadence, but also just like the way we say things and what we say is amazing and it's unique and it's based off of our experiences and our physiology of like how our skulls are constructed.
Yeah, all of our craniums, all of our little heads, our everything,
Yeah, right now, Murakumo, I could tell that you have a chest voice, so your voice is registering right here, and my voice is right here. Like this is where I talk. It's a head voice. I have a head voice.
The more I learn about myself.
Yeah, so it's basically in the rasp. So like this kind of rasp right here, your rasp is here. So something tells me that when you talk, this part of your voice, your body is vibrating. Like if you could track the vibrations, it's around here, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. When I put my hand right there, I feel it now. I got a big chest voice.
That's a chest voice. We call that a chest voice.
Is definitely I honestly don't even know who gave it to me. I can't tell if it was mom or father. I can't tell if I developed it just over the years. I mean, I've been a lot I've done like acting in high school for like theater. So I guess that's where it comes from. And a lot of people will always tell me, yo, speak up. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll speak up and I'll do this. And then it's like, okay, now I see.
Usually when people say speak up, they're just saying that you need to project more. But when we air is ammo and our lungs and or diaphragm is the magazine. So
true. You know what? Thank you for putting something new into my head. That's actually a really cool comparison to me. I like that.
You know how to breathe from your diaphragm, right, Makuro?
You would have to train me. I'm very uneducated. I'm not super duper
like
educated
I can freak people out. So like when you inhale for me real quick, real big. This is how I'm doing Sully no Jutsu. Inhale real quick. Yeah, so you can see how your chest is moving up and down. That means you're breathing through your lungs. When in reality, we should be using our diaphragm for like the really big stuff. But we don't need to worry about the diaphragm right now because we are going to have an amazing match. Jazzero with
that's not Knuckle Dude.
JP fighting Corp.
I think this is the first JP we've seen in a long while, actually.
Forget the first JP. This is the first Marissa we've seen that's not Jimmy DR.
Oh, true. I'm noticing that, too. It's actually going to be Corp and Jazz. They're up on the screen here. Give us a moment to get those names sorted for you. As you can see, yeah, now we got
it is
Jimmy DR? Okay. I guess it was the name. Oh, it's Evil X Corp. That's why. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, as we know, this is not a fortunate match for Marissa. JP can keep her away for a long time. So Jimmy DR getting in the corner is a good thing, but look at the life disadvantage.
Yeah, and the worst part about this matchup for Marissa, especially for Jimmy, is that Jimmy has had these sort of situations where he's been in, tight situations. Low health, low drive meter, low everything, low meter. But don't ever count out Jimmy. It only takes one mistake for Marissa to get started and for Jimmy DR to prove and show why he won a breakout series, my lords.
Marissa can run away with murder. Eddie Guerrero style.
I cheat, I steal.
I Gladius punch too.
Exactly. And now we see Jimmy DR fighting back, playing around JP's ranges actually. It's kind of looking like it's working out, but he's still getting lower on the life. But they kick to the chest, and now he's got the upper hand.
Upper hand, more like overhand with that punch. And Jazzero facing the big muscles of our own Rhea Ripley with the level 2. Ouch.
And just like that, Jesus. I have no words. Like I said, don't count out Jimmy. Ooh, good anti-air. But a quick interrupt with a crouching light punch, and Jazzero has the upper hand here now.
I do understand Jazzero's logic. Hey, let's bring out the JP. This is a historically bad match for Marissa versus my other characters.
Right. And a solidly, sneakily reset getting placed in there, and now Jimmy DR low on the life in burnout, but he's gonna use Scootum and get out of the corner. Trying to fight back strong right now. 2 bars a meter.
Jimmy DR has to be very careful. They can steal this again, but they don't have enough meter to really get the kill. Oh, baby.
Ooh, baby. Okay, sets him up. Parry. Oh, and a throw. Alright, Jazz has got the space once again, trying to keep it controlled here. A perfect parry on the spike. Uh-oh.
No wild super from Jazzero. From Jimmy DR.
That is unfortunate situation to be in, but you know what happens when you see this? All the clones come out, all the shadows appear, no jutsus. JP can take it by storm. And also in that match, we did see a sneaky reset from Jazzero, so you gotta be on your toes when that super is being landed on you, not just in the combo perspective.
Oh god, there's the big overhead. You don't want to be eating that. You could get so many combos, and the scaling is heavily reduced.
Oh yeah. Rhea Ripley would be proud to see this muscle mama just doing all the big damage in the universe, but this is gonna be a little bit scaled here. Charge it up. But he's dead!
Of course.
Yeah, you know what?
Jimmy DR is not afraid to use the level 1 and level 2 to their advantage. A lot of Marissas get really hung up with the damage from level 3, but if you look at it, you only get level 3 one time.
Yeah, and that outweighs literally everything else you could be possibly doing. Like, everything else you could be possibly doing. That's like, okay, it's a once-in-a-lifetime sort of thing. But now we see Jimmy DR getting punish countered. No more drive to work right here. I'm a little scared right now. What's it gonna be?
Well, Jazzero's definitely got the spacing and the drive gauge advantage, and Jimmy DR went for a wild Superman punch. Unfortunately, Jazzero finds the kryptonite, which is JP. Jimmy DR needs to win this round, or else they're going to be out of winners.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's true, always damn true. But that punish counter, ooh, nice. I like the attempt to check Jimmy to see if they were ready for the command grab from JP. But Jimmy did jump back and avoid it. But now we are once again in this situation where Jazz is trying to control the space. but a good forward medium punch was going to keep him locked in. Plays big damage. Bing, glide.
Okay, we got level 3. Level 3 is on deck, and Jimmy DR is going to punch their ticket to another game. Tying it up, 1 game apiece.
Nice job. Wonderful showcasing from Jimmy DR as to why you need to be scared about Marissa, as well as why you do not underestimate this character at any given point.
Well, not to mention Jimmy DR built level 3 in that combo, so there was also great wherewithal to watch the resources.
Honestly, building up a bar meter that kills at the same time is like one of the best combos like you could ever have. But that punch unfortunately gets parried and you're getting thrown. Now we're in the corner. Another throw for your troubles.
Not only thrown, but we have a little over 2 drive gauge. Jimmy DR, okay, they're even on drive gauge, and Jazero
trying to
being very careful with their approach.
Ooh, well-timed drive
call
impact. And just like that, Jazero goes up another round. What a solid round to be going up on as well.
Set point for Jazero.
Nice. And Jimmy DR trying to figure out what are the best ways to get in right now. What is it that I have to do? How patient do I have to be? When is it my opportunity to get in? Had it right there with a counter hit crouch light punch. But unfortunately, Jazero does not care. He's going to fight back strong and keep you right where he wants you, that mid-screen.
Okay. Karate chop from Jimmy DR. Gets JP away from him, but is that the move you want, especially with the drive gauge disparity?
Nice. Good punish from Jimmy DR as well. And something else that you gotta be more aware of when you're fighting JP is that disjointed cane. It's gonna get the level 3 right here, and we're gonna go for a good Oki situation, I'm sure. But I don't know what that Oki is, and I'm sure chat doesn't know either, so let's find out.
Jimmy DR low on drive gauge, low on opportunities, and low on rounds as Jazero is gonna pepper them from full screen with the long range artillery.
He's like, I know you love this. I know you love holding this. But now Jimmy DR has their drive back, but it looks like it doesn't matter. Got a whole parry, got to parry it out. Jazz trying to keep him out as much as possible on the edge of the ropes. Gotta call it for the tag team partner, but you don't have
No,
enough
that's
life.
it. That's not the move. That is not the move. Jazero using Jimmy DR's reflexes against them. They knew that if they just saw a wild drive impact, they were gonna slam that button.
Oh, yeah.
I was half expecting for Jimmy to do level 3, and that would have killed because of critical art.
That
but
would
no.
have happened. And that's
Muscle
crazy.
memory. Darn you.
Yep, it always comes to bite you in the ass in the end. Unfortunate indeed. But as you can see here, Jazero having the upper hand. But like I said, you don't want to count on Jimmy. That right there was the big punch of the ticket, because after this wonderfully beautiful combo right here, we went immediately into round 8. God, you gotta love watching Marissa do the damage. It just feels wonderful. But what didn't feel wonderful was getting hit by this reset, as you'll see here in a second. Just like
Excellent
that.
reset from Jazero. They know more than just hyper rushdown characters. They played a really solid defensive JP. But I love this call from Jimmy DR to use the level 1 to get the first round.
Yeah, it's wonderful optimization as well, because these drive parries, these perfect parries rather, when they land, it's like, okay, do I have to spend all my cash? Can I spend all my cash?
No, we definitely saved that meter for a rainy day. Jazero 2-1, sending Jimmy DR to losers, but Jimmy is still in this. A lot of our fighters that we have seen lose are still hanging in there.
Yeah.
And hey, you know what we got to do right now?
Oh, what do we
gotta
have to do
talk
right now?
about the Matcherino.
Oh yeah, you're right. That match arena hasn't been getting put into at all. What are y'all doing? Tell me, what are y'all doing?
Well, why don't you tell him what a Matcherino is?
Well, see, a matcherino is essentially, to put it in layman simpler terms, the prize pot. That goes into the players' pockets, of course, those big, wonderful pockets that you see to take with them the evil and all that stuff, right? That is what we want for you guys to do. If you have not went on to that matcherino, claim the code or donated some money. It doesn't matter if it's 25 cents, 50 cents. You could even donate a whole pizza for me personally. But go into that matcherino, claim those codes, increase the prize pool, because all that means is these players can play much more harder, take home much more money in their pockets, and hopefully pay for their gas the next day. Because, you know, we are still sitting here on a Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. We got work the next day.
Agreed. We right now have 40 codes left out of a
Mhm.
total of 50. And please, if you can use the Match Arena code, just by claiming your free code of 25 cents, we are showing that the players, that the viewers watching tonight care about their time.
And the
It's
best
not a
part,
lot of money, but it's the thought that counts.
it's the best part about it too. It's only 25 cents. They didn't even ask for your credit card information yet. That's that. At that point, it's up to you. You know.
Yeah, just hit the free code, please, if you can. We'll be plugging this throughout the night, but if you have yet to claim your free code, do it now. It would be most appreciated by everyone playing and watching tonight.
Yep. And I know there's a bunch of wonderful people watching at the moment because, well, I mean, shoot, they came here because they heard high level competition was here. So we want to make sure these high level competition is getting what they are worth. But enough about getting what they're worth. We're about to see if Jewel Man is going to show their worth against Ruffian right here, which I'm sure they have multiple times before in the past, obviously.
Oh, this is a classic Breakout Series brawl. Usually Ruffian MX comes out on top, but Jewel Man will sneak in a few wins now and then.
Oh yeah, Jewel Man is definitely one of those really high adaptive players that after a couple of beatdowns, or not even a couple, after like maybe a good beatdown or two, because we're in the first to 3 setting, or first to 2 setting, he switches it up. He changes his timing, he changes his pace, he gets the Honda shenanigans going, he gets the Oicho throws in. So this is what we're looking at, a Jewel Man in development at this point. But don't count them out at any given.
See if they are as going to get the crown jewel of their offense, and Ruffian has a life lead. Jewel Man jumping in, has to be very careful with how they approach.
But gets a throw and putting them into the corner. Now Jewel Man has to make the approach here because Ruffian is sitting on a good comfortable bit of meter, good comfortable bit of drive as well as life, and he's got 2 Blanca-chans on deck. He's gonna throw out one right there, and he's gonna jump in. Gotta watch it right now. Jewel Man makes an attempt, but the beat to the chest and face. You gotta smell my feet, brother.
That's
what Blanca said. I mean, he's using his feet. You know, he doesn't have any shoes on. I mean, you know, it's not Blanca.
I thought this was reserved for the jury mains.
You know, jury mains are not the only people that don't wear shoes. Ooh, nice, perfect parry.
But gets dropped because of the landing. Ruffian going to continue the mix. They still have the level 2 install, allowing Jewel Man to get sent all the way to the left corner.
Oh yeah, and now Jewel Man is in this corner right here, but the butt slam being interrupted in a very peculiar fashion, and he's gonna slash the face up a little bit, and game number 1 is in Ruffian MX's favor. Might as well call it Ruffian Mix.
Ruffian making sure that Jewel Man doesn't figure out their offense, and Jewel Man, oh my god, went for a big move and got immediately stopped.
But the perfect parry is what's going to save that momentum for Jewel Man as he tries to make another approach. Gets the butt slam, and that butt slam has gotten some changes as well to where it can be more impressive now for an unsuspected player who, you know, has a full on.
Oh my god, look at
this, the stinky
go
leg.
To work.
Oh, I love that Ruffian is just calling him out on everything but the punish counter throw. And we are now in round numero 2. Wow.
Jewel Man went for a butt slam, but Ruffian's standing heavy kick gets the anti-air.
I think that was Blanca ball actually. I went up. But it doesn't matter because Ruffian's just on a tear right now, taking another big bite out of the crime. And I think Ruffian understands that if he gives Jewel Man any sort of advantage in this match, it can be over just like that. He's got the Oicho throw, hard knockdown.
Another butt slam, and Jewel Man gets hit with the OD Blanca ball. Ruffian going to use the level 2 long range.
But it doesn't matter. It's looking like he's dead because, ladies and gentlemen, we're on the final round. And
not to mention, Ruffian spent 2 gauge for absolutely nothing.
Basically. And that is an unfortunate situation indeed. A good backdash from Jewel Man. Reading the throw. Big chops, Mongolian chops all coming through. Into the level 3. Wants the burnout. I agree with it. Spend your cash. Go to the bank. Yoy, yoy, yoy.
That's sumo, baby.
Good punish, and now you're in the corner. What did I say before? You give Jewel Man an inch.
He's gonna take it. Tied up 1-1.
Yep, and this is the Jewel Man you need to be scared of. Like I said, it only takes a couple of hits for Jewel Man to finally adapt and figure out what it is to do. And of course, like you said, this is a classic, just like that classic Drive Impact, classic Breakout Series match. So these players are no strangers to each other at all. Nice.
Jewel Man threatening to stand medium and blocking Ruffian out of the air. Ruffian uses the parry to get the side switch and gonna throw one more time.
I guess another throw. Nope. EX headbutt is gonna get him out, and that EX headbutt is armored, but the best part is that it's unsafe. So if you read it right, it's a big guaranteed punish for you. Nice, and Jewel Man just kind of hopping around right now. He's kind of imitating Blanca almost. Oh, there he is. That's a Blanca-chan.
Blanca-chan is out. Never takes this first round as going to be in a good position.
It is looking like the good position goes to Ruffian. I lied. Oh.
Here comes the pain. First round, Jewel Man.
Yeah, that was a good SmackDown game, by the way. Just saying. That was a wonderful SmackDown versus Raw game. SmackDown, here comes the pain. Hope y'all played that one.
Jewel Man making sure that Ruffian knows their role and shuts his mouth.
In the chest.
Blanca Ball manages to bounce off Iana to avoid the Drive Impact, and Ruffian light Blanca Ball to get the throw.
Nice. Then Ruffian is sitting on a little bit of drive, slowly building it back up, trying to go for another throw right there, but Jewel Man was just too prepared. Gonna give a little clap to let you know he's aware. The chop traded with the Drive Impact, and he's still alive. Ruffian's got the upper hand right now. Nice, big chops. That button's stupidly good, but I got a good button on my own. Now we're in the final round.
Final game, final round for both our fighters. Jewel Man this time once the Drive Impact, but Ruffian manages to catch it.
And now Ruffian gets to level 3. He wants to eliminate that drive meter as much as possible because he knows that Jewel Man is not going to be able to do a whole lot as soon as he gets in just like that, taking a big bite out of crime. Look at this pressure right now. He's trying to make sure there's no fun happen right there.
Second throw. Will there be a third? No, there's a shimmy this time, but no conversion off the shimmy.
And honestly,
another level 3 from Jewel Man. Will this be enough to upset Ruffian and take him to losers? One more hit. Drive gauge is extremely tiny right now.
But we've seen these sorts of comebacks happen before. No fun. You know what can happen at any given point. This could honestly be anyone's round with that Blanca-chan octave.
Hey, oh, the missed space slide. Jewel Man going 2-1 in a major upset.
That was kind of impressive, I ain't gonna lie. The missed spacing was an unfortunate thing indeed, but we know what Ruffian is capable of. Don't count him out just yet. Now let's see if there's any adjustments made here. Nice, gets a good throw. Already starting us off.
It was best of 5, chat. I was misinformed.
Oh yeah, we are in winter semi, so baby, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a good first of 3 from this point forward, I believe. For certain matches, not all matches. It is best of 5.
Ruffian's low on life. Blanca-chan's on the floor. Jewel Man wants to approach without spending too many resources and hits him with the stop sign.
Nice. Ruffian walking up right now, but gets countered, and unfortunately, no more advantages for you. Blanca-chan sitting behind Honda. He can't go anywhere. Dad's not coming to get you. I'm uncle.
Okay. Ruffian, low on life. Jewel Man doesn't want to approach right now. They have the life lead, but they don't have the drive gauge advantage.
Yeah, and Jewel Man knows that, so he's going to sit there and just watch his meter rebuild up. Look at the life that Ruffian has right here. Oh, an unfortunate spike indeed, but it doesn't matter. He's still got the upper hand. But Drive Impact for Drive Impact into the chest. We are going into round number 2, and this is where Jewel Man sits on set point right here.
Will Jewel Man be able to defeat Ruffian and be on the winner's side for winners finals?
It's looking like it may just happen because Jewel Man is understanding how to fight the Blanca shenanigans tougher than a $2 steak. Indeed, my man don't even need the credit card. But I spoke a little too soon. Ruffian's got the upper hand, and now this is where Ruffian loves to get started. But Jewel Man, no slouch. It's 2 good big throws in there.
Okay, Ruffian loses blockage hand, but gets throw. Jewel Man can end this in one combo, and you can see Ruffian jumping around a lot to get away from Honda's hot zone.
And that's the thing with Ruffian, jumps around a lot at these risky moments because he wants to make the right pick, the right call. Those jumps are not just random jumps, those are calculated jumps, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, he switches sides, but it's back in the corner. I'm not sure if that's what they want to be at right now. Not sure if that's where they want to be at. And Burnout, all it takes is one good hit or special move, and the headbutt takes it, and Jewel Man takes it over Ruffian 3-1, knocking him down into the loser side of things, where they only have one more shot left.
Holy cow, what a showing from Jewel Man, right?
Definitely a showcase from Jewel Man. After such a wonderful snowball terror situation, like playing him like he was SSX Tricky almost, so that was really rough for Jewel Man in game 1. But as you can see here, after this combo, I'm sure Jewel Man figures out what to do. Oh, I lied. Maybe not here. Yeah, that throw escape was exactly what they might have wanted. See, I'm speaking a little too soon. You know what? Maybe I don't need to talk. Yeah, that's a lie, though. Because now we see Jewel Man getting the upper hand and reading him with the butt slams, of course.
Jewel Man playing out of his mind today. Ruffian has won at least 3 to 4 breakout tournaments, so to see him drop to losers so early against Jewel Man really shows how much work Jewel Man has been putting in.
Right. Jewel Man is definitely no slouch. Watching this Honda is always a blast. And this is a Honda you need to look out for. Another Honda player that comes to mind will always be Eastwood, for being one of the many good Hondas that I've seen in my times. And know him very personally, so it's nice to see Honda's getting some more love and respect. Classic character.
That is definitely not the result we were expecting. Not only did Jewel Man win, he won with 3-1.
And then he gonna say DQ me into grands. That's not how that works, buddy. You don't get that free pass that easily. You don't get that free pass. But you do get a free pass for having a cool Honda. So let me tell you that.
You do also have a free pass to the top 3.
You also have a free pass to get that Matcherino.
Ah, yes, the Matcherino. Please click the Matcherino link and claim your code so our players can be paid tonight.
And with that being said, I believe we are now entering our top 8, I'm pretty sure. For we were already in the top 8, I'm pretty sure. But we're
so to let people know, our top 8 is Knuckle-Doo and Jazzero, along with Jewel Man and Ruffian MX. 4 of our Jazzero, Jewel Man, Ruffian. 3 classic breakout mainstays. And of course, the dang Knuckle-Doo.
He don't need no Mountain Dew. I hope he doesn't.
Meanwhile, we have Arrow, Jimmy DR, who we've seen earlier with the Marissa, Liquid, and a name that we haven't seen all night, Easy.
Really? Easy was here. I should have looked at that bracket. I wanted to be surprised.
Easy is here. We have seen Easy in the grand finals of Breakout multiple times with their jury.
The DJ
and Knuckle-Doo decides,
out.
You know what? No more bison. Let's smile. Let's get a little Caribbean action up in here.
Come on, man. Feel the beat.
You could do that. You could do that, not me.
Of course I can do that. I have to be able to do that. If I can't, well, I don't know what else to tell you. But I do know what to tell you right now.
I don't clear the melanin front, okay?
I don't know, man. You know about brothers.
The chicken, chat. Way to set me up for that.
But you know what else is getting set up right now? The parry, just like that. Jazzero has the upper hand, and I think they picked Bison for this matchup to make sure that they can keep the oppression on DJ because they don't want to give DJ a singular chance at momentum right here. But Dudang not gonna give up at any given point. Never give up. Never surrender. Because Devil May Cry 4 is a really wonderful game, despite.
I was about to say hustle, loyalty, and respect.
I mean that too. You know, I got yeah. Shout out to John Cena, but that was Asherbox. I can't take that from them. I can't take that.
Oh, I see.
I gotta let them have their thing. And that would be right.
Stand and fight together.
Exactly that one. That's a really good song. But this match is also really good as well. As you can see, Knuckle Dang low on the life right now, but a good punish on the slide in, but a level 1 reversal. That's invincible. Sorry, we're resetting the situation at hand.
Okay, Jazero understanding that DJ has so many tools on top of extreme crazy damage at level 3.
And just like that, man, I think that's it. Hey. Yo, is that a JoJo reference, you know? Honestly, if I had a stand, I would just call it DJ. If I had a rush down stand, I would just call it DJ. Hands down.
So wait, is your so what's your stand? Like Bob Marley?
I'll get back to you on that one. I haven't thought that far yet. I'm like Plankton right now.
Knuckle Dew using the double air slashes to establish pressure and put Jazero in the corner. And this is where DJ gets scary, especially with these feints.
But Jazero manages to get out and land a meaty big punish, gets the follow-up special animation with the Psycho Crusher EX. And he's gonna go for another Psycho Mind planting it on him. Ooh! What a wonderful jab.
Now remember, when DJ lands that double Sobot kick, he's plus, but he doesn't have enough for a combo. So really, you're just playing 50-50.
At that point, it could be either a throw or he could jump. He could do anything at that point. It's not, and sometimes it may not just be a 50-50. It may be 25 to like 25 by 3, 25, 25, 25.
Okay. Jazero showing us why if you get touched by Bison, it's ouchy. It's ouch town.
And Bison's been like this since he was forever introduced. So this is classic Bison. Nothing's changed about this character. Belligerent, ignoramus, everything you could think of. But Knuckle Dew has the upper hand. Not going to give him any chance.
We've seen that pressure last week, remember?
Yes, we did. And just like that, level 1 into game number 2.
World's greatest Sobot allowed Knuckle Dew to get that round, and we are up 2-0.
Yes, we
Jazero still going to stay with the M Bison.
Yeah, this is definitely a crazy speed run right here, but it's looking like it doesn't matter in the end. Jazz trying to stay alive, of course, in the winner semi of things. Nice. I love the attempt of a parry right there from Dew, trying to get a perfect parry and reverse the tides here. But a broken throw and plus Psycho Crusher.
And Knuckle Dew didn't want anything to do with that mix-up.
Did you see how Jazz just rushed him down with the drive rush being prepared? That's the second time.
Remember what I said about the Mexican players here being just absolutely aggro brain?
They do not care. That's that KOF mentality to me. That's all I can think about. There's levels to this, you know what I'm saying? There's levels to this shit.
Cross up.
Well placed.
Knuckle Dew in the air a little too often, and Jazero with the crouch heavy gets a round. Much needed round.
Classic Bison button, but the classic punish on the Psycho Crusher, because that's hella unsafe, my friend. And let me see if you got the rhythm with your Dang. Don't you drop it. Yes, sir. Bink.
This is like, this player has been doing boom loops. Of course they got rhythm.
I would hope so. I can't let that level 2. I can't see that level 2 and think, all right, you better have this rhythm on deck. Nice, Jazero trying to get back the upper hand here, but Dang, no slouch at all. Good conversion indeed. 50-50. You get hit low. 1, 2, 3, and just like that, it's an easy GG, no re.
Knuckle Dew 1 round away from his third win. Jazero is in deep trouble.
You saw
he might need some of that psycho energy to revive him.
Oh yeah, give him a little one shot, please. So we see Dang trying to take back the lead right here, but a well-placed drive impact from both players, but it was Dew that came out on top. Interesting combo to switch the sides and get the level 3, because guess what they want? That burnout.
They want burnout, they want damage, and more importantly, they want corner, because we've seen Dew create havoc. Watch out. This is the one time where I could say, what's the mix? And in that time, it was wait and do nothing to wait for Jazero to jump in.
I love watching my players. I love watching these players just, do things that I want them to do as I sit there and do nothing. It's always fun. But
doing nothing is very strong.
And that also goes into how you control the pace of the match. How that goes, that's switching up your timing during your offense on everything that you've ever done so far. As you can see here, Dew was definitely doing a whole lot of doing nothing in certain situations that allowed them to get a good chunk of anti-airs, a good chunk of momentum, and switch the tides of battle. As you can see here, he gets to level 3 and goes for the kill. And a wonderfully...
And Knuckle Dude just showing us the power of DJ's Drive Rush. He was using it as an extended whiff punish. He would wait for a button, and normally, you know, we would be out of range, but we are mere mortals to the godlike green energy that DJ has.
Yep, definitely some godlike energy right there, and I love to see that the momentum was shifted tides. It's just the do-dang momentum. That's what we'll call it, the do-dang momentum. Good anti-air, and that's how he won game number 3, and that was a solid 3-0 as well over Jazz Darrow.
And remember, this is Jazz Darrow, a Breakout Series veteran. We have seen them in multiple top 8s, multiple top 5s, multiple top 3s, and just to be handily defeated by Knuckle Dude shows us that we cannot just stay in the in our little bubble. If this were a sports anime, this is the moment where the protagonist, after beating the
that Zenkai boost,
the regionals, have to say, "This is the world stage," as you know they lose to the American team or like China or Germany or something.
This is where I have to grow better. This is what I have to do. I can't match up to these guys. What am I doing wrong? It's kind of like Isagi off of Blue Lock right now.
I was about to say, or Takamura after killing a bear.
Speaking of bears, you ever play Yakuza 5 and fought that bear?
Who do you think you're talking to?
You're right. I'm sorry. You know, I didn't know. I gotta test you. I don't know how many people play video games anymore.
Wait, here. I'll do the Yakuza soundbite.
Okay.
That's the one that Curious is.
Man, who is your favorite Yakuza character? Actually, is it Kiryu or is it someone else?
I'm a plebe. Akiyama.
That's actually a really good choice. That's a good choice, my friend.
No, it's just like basically when they made 4, Team Sega was like, we got to make the most likable dude of all time, because you have to remember, Yakuza 4 was the first time. I ain't talking about 0. I ain't talking about Dead Space. Yakuza 4 was the first time you controlled not Kiryu.
Yeah. It's the first time you got to pick like any other character underneath the sun. So,
and you have to remember, like we take not playing someone else from Kiryu for granted.
But we'll talk more about Yakuza another time, because it looks like we are heading on into our break right here, and I'm going to be being replaced, so you won't be able to see my handsome mug underneath the hoodie anymore with the headphones on. But I would love to say thank you guys so much for having me on here. Captain, oh my Captain, thank you for making this such a wonderful night for me. I'm glad I got to be here with you.
Of course, it's going to be an amazing top 8, so please don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a 5-minute break, and we'll see you real soon.
Yep, so don't you sit out them seats. Get your snacks.
Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. The guys in dip out the ends, jump in the ride and burn out the rims. Don't stop, don't coach the boy that I'm in. Now we doing the block with the up for events. Skin kept close, cause you putting on them with the tips on 10. Bats in the back that's on tap, all ready to go and jump in. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, they just think they are. Another little wannabe gangster trying to play hard. Ding dong, 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 ding.
like a
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never get my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm up my cheeks like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new crib, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Spot go lost and don't really.
Hello, Captain No Fun, reporting for duty, and we're back from break for Breakout Series Week 11. And of course, joining me to call this top 8 is the one and only Maloney. How you doing, my friend?
Doing good, doing pretty good, big fella. Of course, you know, it's top 8 has been pretty exciting right out the gate with winter semifinals. Knuckle Do over Jazz Darrow 3-0, and Jewel Man over Ruffian MX 3-1. I'll talk more about Jewel Man later, but of course, yeah, that's been going pretty awesome so far. Been enjoying everything, been enjoying all the matches, and of course, you know, it's presented to you, of course, by Matcherino. You can go over to matcherino.com/T/BreakoutSF6. You can just contribute. We got 25 out of 50 codes remaining. It's looking pretty good so far. And not only that, of course, it's sponsored by the lovely One Shot Energy and Mad Cats. But here we go. Top 8 bracket. We got Knuckle Do and Jazz Darrow, Jewel Man and Ruffian already played. So we got Knuckle Do and Jewel Man. Jewel Man gets 3 wins by default in a row. Has to fight Ruffian MX, multiple winner. I believe he's won at least twice, if not 3 times, if not more. You can also check on the Champs tab over on Breakout Esports page. But yeah, it's absolutely crazy to see how well he played against Ruffian's Blanca. And then now, of course, going into the lower bracket round 1, we have Arrow and, of course, Marissa Manhandler. Almost said Marissa DR, Jimmy DR going up against Arrow. And then we got Liquid O up against EC, that's going to be up next. That's going to be the Dalsim and the Jury. Of course, EC multiple breakout winner as well, and the winner has to fight against Chaz Darrow, and of course the loser of What is that? Sorry, the winner of Arrow and Jimmy DR has to fight Ruffian. So it's going to be a tough road for everybody in this top 8. But you know what? Who benefits from that? Us, the viewers, the commentators, Breakout in general. It's going to be sick for week 11 number 6, Street Fighter 6 week number 11.
Mashup, let's go ahead and talk about the mental state of Jewel Man right now. What do you think is going through their head?
I don't know. He said, DQ me all the way to grand finals. We can't do that, but it would be hilarious if we could. Jewel Man has a couple of breakouts into top 8, but he hasn't really been this far in a long time in the tournaments. So it's really interesting to see. He is a big Honda player, one of the most well-known ones that I know of. Maybe I need to explore more in terms of Honda players.
Tree Wiz, that's one of the Hondas you should keep an eye on.
Who?
Highest placing Honda at Evo.
Who was? Did you say Tree Wiz?
Tree Wiz.
Oh, that
yes,
guy.
I said Tree Wiz.
Yeah, geez, he was a Tron Spencer Shuma player, if I remember correctly, in Marvel 3. That's Yep, he's a wizard. He also does his own modifications in Marvel as well. But besides that, that's good to know. Tree Wiz, and then Ultra David as well. I don't know if he still plays Honda as much. He's still pretty dope. Great at
and
commentary.
Super Yan, who had the interesting match of fighting Daigo. But going back to Jewel Man, it's a really interesting predicament that Jewel Man is, and I like to use the word predicament, where for weeks, Jewel Man has been trying to get over the bracket demon that is Ruffian MX, and finally beats him
3-1,
only to go up against Knuckle Dude.
Hey, that's just how it is. It's that's how bracket luck goes. It's just like in a lot of shonen mangas, there's always a new looming threat every week, and here comes Knuckle Dew, one of the best to do it. And Knuckle Dew, just by being here, is probably going to bring more people even much harder competition. So it's great for Jewel Man to get this exposure, play against as many tough people as possible, alongside everybody else, of course, getting the benefit of getting bigger, better, tougher competition for Breakout Series.
That is true. Knuckle Dew is an extremely solid is underplaying Knuckle Dew's skill. But if you look at it, this is similar to the match between Broske and Mena RD in the Red Bull Kumite, where Knuckle Dew has a lot more to lose than Jewel Man. Jewel Man's the local guy. Yeah. He's the Rocky. Jewel Man, Knuckle Dew is Apollo Creed. Yeah. He's got a rep. He's got a win. Jewel Man just got to look good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's automatically going to look good. He plays Honda. We've seen him play. He's a very entertaining player to watch. And this isn't even Jewel Man's final form. You knock him down to the loser's bracket and put him in a 2-0 deficit, Death's Door Jewel Man just comes out and just refuses to go down, climbing his way back up to an inevitable game 5 for the most part, and just then goes absolutely insane. So I'm just excited to see this saga of Jewel Man, because there's been multiple times the poor guy wasn't able to make it into top 8. So now he gets a chance to make it into top 8, beats Ruffian in winner's semis, now has to fight Knuckle Dew in winner's finals, and then.
But that's a very good point, Masha.
Yeah.
If Jewel Man were to lose, that means we have the possibility of running back Ruffian versus Jewel Man today.
Absolutely.
And then we could answer the question, was that victory a fluke, or does Jewel Man actually know how to vanquish his nemesis?
I think if he plays, not lame, but like he doesn't have to go in on a life lead, and Honda sometimes struggles to make his way in on his own terms. So I really like the fact that he constantly held up back to kind of bait the Blanca into doing something. And then as soon as he saw Blanca Chan come out, he was able to kind of say, hey, let me force my way in, or at least let me approach so you have a tougher time to activate Blanca Chan, or even better, possibly get a trade to close out the match, depending on how low Ruffian was. So if he does that, good on him. But right now, we're gonna
put that match in the back burner right now, as we are going to be the Yoga Flame specialist.
Yeah.
Liquid versus EC. We haven't seen EC all tournament.
You know what they said, they're working on the hitbox. Whenever they lose, it's the hitbox. That's cool. It takes a while to get used to the hitbox, and we're seeing right here the success of how EC's been doing with just 1 week of hitbox. They're being able to get in the top 8, and now They're getting a little bit more comfortable, doing a good job rushing Dalsim down. You don't want to give Dalsim space. You're going to set up the knockdown. Shimmy's back, goes for the throw. Another throw to end it. And yeah, Easy's just playing like they haven't switched controllers at all.
Well, you really have to look at the advantage of this situation, right? At the end of the day, Breakout is an online tournament. This is the time to experiment, right? You'll lose. Oh, well, you'll lost an online.
That's true. There's there is still a lot of pride to be had. You know, a lot of competitors, especially like EC, who's won multiple weeklies in the Breakout series, doesn't want to go 0-2. They don't want to go 1-2. They deserve to be in top 8 of how well they did. And sometimes it's not always like that. But to get back into top 8, that was a great air-to-air punish counter, by the way. But we're seeing the teleport drill from Dalsim just kind of come out, just be a decent job to kind of get him out of pressure for the most part. Now Dalsim's just kind of trying to creep his way into some corner pressure.
It's very rare for Dalsim to go for corner pressure, and I think that aggression was the beginning of their downfall, because EC with this level 3, if Dalsim wants to keep it close, EC will definitely keep it close.
Absolutely, and so right back at you. They had no choice really but to do it. It's not going to kill. Critical Art is going to do a lot of damage, but we got to see now what they're going to possibly do to close this out.
More importantly, it's low life, and it gave Liquid O some much needed positioning. Look how much space they're able to retreat to.
It is true, and we're seeing, look at that. Give him enough space and he has enough time afterwards to get the teleport to clutch out the round. And honestly, look at the meter difference. Barely any there for Liquid and EC, so this puts, wow, what a great mix up there with the teleport. Puts Liquid in a much better spot than expected.
Liquid making sure that their punches and game plan is very solid, and hopefully EC doesn't evaporate under pressure.
That's true. I don't believe so, but they're trying to get the throw in a little bit too early. Oh my goodness, just gets blown up there. Tries to go for the drive impact, getting a little bit frustrated there, but of course the drive rush into medium punch does it. Okay, crosses up. All right, we got him in the corner now. Dave reads the jump in, goes for the throw, goes in, tries to feint the throw grab, but punishes the float. I don't know if this is
the high floaty jump is now Liquid's downfall, and Liquid went for the throw, and EC just gives him a nice standing elbow, and that was Liquid's game. That was their game.
Yeah, that was really crazy how EC was still able to adjust after getting so many limbs to the face, just not having a good time approaching in the last round, just was able to just make Liquid crumple. But now it's Liquid's turn to possibly set things up. Pardon me.
EC has to be very cognizant of when Liquid is just slamming Yoga Fires, because Liquid as a Dalsim main is trying to think about the next move. Will it be a teleport? Or will it just take advantage of you jumping?
Okay, I like that idea there. He wanted to try to, blow up his move with drive impact, surprise, but he's not able to do that because he had enough time afterwards to clutch out with that drive impact. But look at that. Drive rush just was able to catch the teleport there, but driver versus off successful.
Standing heavy punch. This is prime Dalsim land. If people want to complain about Guile being the keep away king, nah, it's Dalsim.
You know what? I'm almost inclined to agree with you there. There's a little bit of limb truckery, I guess you could call it. There's times where he's going to zone you out with the long limbs, and then they get clipped. They trade with a random move from 5 miles away. So there is that, especially, and then with the teleports too, has the great runaway to enable the zoning. Look at that perfect parry. Just knew that they were going to drive rush, press a button, and he gets the confirm off of the fireball alongside that into a sweet flip out, throws her. He's in a tough spot, eats the low, still is forced under pressure here, goes for the level 3, just flips a random low, and it's the move. I don't know if this is going to kill, but this is such
It's not going to kill.
Terrifying.
It's not going to kill because of the fact that Liquid started off with a life, but Liquid is like, you know what? I'll get the kill later, because this is Dalsim, the king of patience. Yeah. The guy does yoga, for crying out loud. He literally is based off of breathing, controlling your own emotion. Wow, I can't talk. Breathing and controlling your own emotion.
Yeah, I was gonna say you almost turned into an AI just struggling to speak there. It was just like, it happens. It happens. Yep, exactly. I really like EC's kind of like low profiling there with the standing, I believe the standing medium kick there, but it's not really getting anything off of it. It's just kind of just hopefully just trying to figure out another way in would be important here. Doesn't have a slide to help get in. Oh my god, he whips that drive reversal.
Miss-space drive reversal. That is horrible to spend meter and get your butt kicked at the same time. But the long floating jump, this time being fortuitous, but Liquid misplaces the yoga. And Issei, the level 1, chipping away at that drive gauge.
Absolutely. Splits Liquid into Burnout there. So he's got to find a way to just rush him down. There we go. Drive rush pressure. Blows up the teleport. I like that. It just gave him enough recovery after the, I believe it's jumping down medium kick just to give him enough time to punish the teleport. And we're seeing EC go up once again. But of course, it's best 3 out of 5. We still got to find a way to deal with this Dhalsim game. 1 more possible, 1 to 2 more games after this.
Liquid does have the opportunity to take this around. They do have the meter advantage against Issei.
Absolutely, but just look at that great throw grab, throw break there. But even better, what a sick anti-air confirmed there. Sets up damage and long range. Oh my goodness, just drive impacts, and is actually able to get it. I guess that move is non-special cancelable, so he just wasn't able to respond to that afterwards. So now...
Oh no, Liquid's in the bad part of town, burnt out against Jury with a level 2. We're going to have to spend it. Just get out of jail.
Nope. Unfortunately, the Great Ball of Fire was not able to even go up a smidgen before Jury gets her hands on him, as she goes up 2-1. And of course, you know, winner of this moves on, loser of this has to sit out. But still, kudos to the players of getting in top 8.
Goodness gracious, Issei's up a game.
Yeah, that's great. So I always talk about this, but the amount of mix-ups that Drive Rush provides is just absolutely insane. You get frame advantage off of a Drive Rush normal, and then people are going to know that, so you're going to go in and get Drive Rush grabbed, and then let alone somebody having a command grab on top of that, or just the emergency breaks. There's just so much stuff to deal with now, and Issei's just not having a good time getting in. Wants to Drive Rush. Liquid just reads this with a perfect, great anti-air to kind of get him back in the swing of things.
Whenever Issei gets within jumping distance against Liquid, that's when things get really bad for them.
Absolutely. We're seeing just the Yoga Fireballs spicing it up a little bit with the bouncy Fireballs, the air Fireballs. It's really good to kind of change up the tempo a bit, especially in the best 3 out of 5 match, to kind of keep EC guessing. You know, it's hard enough when they're dealing with a new controller, but dealing with new patterns that Dhalsim can provide is just going to be just as bad as EC gets thrown back into neutral.
Okay, we're at the neutral. Liquid, rare drive rush into button, and now they teleport. This is bad. Every time Liquid gets overzealous and corners themselves, that's when they start to lose the match.
Absolutely, and just the teleports behind to try to get out of jail against Jury has not been working for them, and they're going for it. I thought they were going for it. I thought they were going to cancel into level 3 for a second, but it seems like that wasn't necessary, as they preserve enough meter to carry it into the final round and have an equal strength against Liquid.
Both fighters are at level 3. Liquid is down a game. Issei on set point. Can Liquid extend this and live to fight another game?
Yeah, this is crazy. I really like that mix-up that he got, but unfortunately he dropped it, and we're going...
Oh. One moment. I need to respond to something in the chat real quick. Hi, chat. I actually like the music in Street Fighter 6 because it's a beautiful job of staying contextually relevant to the match while also informing story and character of each fighter's psychological state. And I will defend that to my grave.
You know what? I agree with it. I know sometimes it's not as exciting as other fighting games, but they do a really good job, especially with the final round of making it more exciting. I really like they took that innovation from Tekken 7 there. Well, actually, no, they've been doing it since Street Fighter 2, but brought it back, thank you. But look at that. Stuck in the corner once again, tries to bait on the teleport, gets grabbed instead, goes for the classic drive rush, grabs him once again because he doesn't want to teleport, misses from a mile, does it
again!
unfortunately, do it twice does work, but unfortunately, it was too big of a risk as Easy takes that 3-1 over Liquid and moves on.
Those misspace drive reversals definitely were the beginning of the downfall of Liquid, which is very ironic given that they are so good at controlling space that they relied on misspacing to get themselves killed.
You know, it's honestly, you live and die by the hitboxing, especially when it comes to Dulcim. And just look at these confirms from EC right there. It's just no controller, no problem here. Or whatever they were using before the hitbox, they're just doing an excellent job of just keeping Liquid just pressured, as we don't really see it at the beginning, but it does take a little bit of time for Easy to adjust. But just look at those punishes. You saw that just multiple times that Jury was able to punish the teleports off block stun to the point where he just didn't want to teleport anymore, and that's where Easy got him with the throws to close out this set.
But you could see whatever Liquid was able to dominate the space at the fireball range, he was able to really stop any jump-ins. But then when Liquid gets in the corner and bad things happen because Jury plus Dulcim not having the best reversals in the game.
Absolutely, that just spells absolute destruction, and you know that's just how it goes sometimes. Unfortunately, Liquid wasn't able to keep Jury off of him, and that means that EC's going to move on and fight Jazdero, which is, you know, out of the frying pan and into the fire, in my opinion. Jazdero's JP and Bison have just been absolutely relentless, and it has given him multiple top 3 appearances on the Breakout series. So that's going to be a bit of a mountain for EC to climb, but I believe we're moving on to the other side of Arrow and Jimmy DR. Jimmy DR's Marissa is insane.
Jimmy DR's Marissa is a very flexible, very present Marissa. Jimmy DR doesn't fall into the trap of every Marissa where I got to have the level 3 and only the level 3. Jimmy will use 1 and 2 if it means getting out of a bad situation or winning.
Yeah, and he's a one-time, but multiple top 3 finalists for the Breakout series for Jimmy, and it's his Marissa is just an absolute treat to watch. Like you mentioned, that like he uses his level 2s, his level 1s as ways to, you know, get extra damage out of his combos that normally other people would save for their level 3. But one thing that I found interesting was that like he was able to use the drive rush light kick into heavy demock off of a juggle to extend his combos alongside the new routes that she has as well coming into season 2. And it's just that knowledge that Jimmy has is just able to maximize the punishes that he can get from the situations he get. And playing as Marissa, it's hard to get those situations. It's hard to get those punishes. So when you do, you have to really make it count as Marissa, and Jimmy does that. So.
He does, but let's just see what happens, because remember, Jazdero has both an M Bison and a JP. These are 2 hyper different characters, damage or space.
Yeah,
and both of these characters have a lot of answers against Marissa.
That's true, but breaking news, we're actually going to one second. Oh, okay. My apologies. I got news that we are going to be switching matches because Jimmy lost power, but I'm just double checking right now. Never mind. So yeah, Jimmy's Marissa is going to have a tough time against both Bison and JP. If I
in the chat, Maloney.
Yes. Yeah.
Update: Jimmy DR cannot continue due to losing electricity.
Yeah, and then he said wrong person, and then he said my bad, and then
Arrow.
Oh, I got it. I pinged the wrong person. Oh, no worries. My apologies. Okay. Fair enough. So unfortunately, Jimmy is going to be sitting out of this tournament. He did lose power. So of course, Arrow has to go. Arrow moves on and goes against Ruffian. There we go. I play Teamfight Tactics. I also play fighting games. Therefore, my reading comprehension is at an all-time low. I do apologize. But thank you so much for that clarification, though, Fun. That's good to know. So, hey.
While unfortunate for Jimmy DR to be eliminated so unceremoniously, there is one silver lining that Jimmy DR can walk away with week 11.
Yeah.
No one beat him.
Oh, that's true.
No one beat him.
Wait a minite.
No one eliminated him.
No one eliminated him. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Of course, Jazz. Oh yeah, Jazz Duro clutched it out over Jimmy Dr 2-1. I would have loved to seen that run back if they were able to. But hey, maybe next week. But yeah, so that means Arrow's going to move on. I haven't really seen much of Arrow. I don't know if this is Arrow's first weekly or first top 8 appearance in the Breakout series. But I'm curious to see how they will do. If we look back at Arrow's bracket, he was able to clutch out over Closdra and Elder Goose. And he beat Elder Goose. Okay, that's a good person to get a win on. So, of course, Closdra lost against Knuckle Deuce, so then he had to fight Arrow. But Jimmy Dr over Pato is actually crazy, by the way. That's a top 8 bracket match, and we had to play it in before that. So, hey, that's just how it goes in these brackets. But
it's what happens. It's the unpredictability of the thing in terms of this being an online tournament and how brackets shape up. So the 3 matches that we are waiting on is Jazz Zero versus EC, another Mexico versus Mexico fight. We don't know if Jazz Zero is going to be working the JP or the Bison. Then we have Ruffian MX, the top performing champion of Breakout, versus Arrow, who, for all intents and purposes, between Maloney and I, is unknown. And finally, Jewel Man, with the run of his life after defeating his arch nemesis, Ruffian MX, has to now fight against Knuckle Dew.
Dang and Jewel Man. I'm not going to be screaming, but I'm going to be so excited for that. But Arrow plays jury with the pajamas against Ruffian MX. This is going to be a barn burner. Look at that parry. Hello, police.
Now remember, Ruffian MX has fought a jury multiple times, that being EC, but Arrow and EC. And now will Arrow make this easy for Ruffian, or will Ruffian take an arrow to the knee? Sorry.
That's a little bit overboard, but you love to see it, honestly. That was a little bit cute, I gotta say. Almost as cute as this corner pressure that's happening right now. The take grab off of the medium kick is kind of disrespectful. I like that. Instant overhead was gonna get punished, so they tried to catch him off guard with a side kick. No dice.
Okay, Arrow, that wonderful life lead has been obliterated with a few exchanges from Ruffian MX. And now Ruffian MX has the first round.
Oh my god, the round start EX command grab again. We see this week after week, and everybody doesn't expect it and just gets eaten out by it. And tries to contest there, misses unfortunately, and goes for the feng shui engine. What are you guessing?
Well, right now I'm guessing that Blanca's insides are going to be rearranged in a way that's going to miff his chi.
He tries to get him off with the level 3. No dice. This is actually going to be a huge setback. What a cute little mix up there. Arrow just turned everything around after that rough rough round 1 as we go into the final round.
But also Arrow, because they use the level 2, they have meter advantage against Ruffian. This is the time to go ham.
I'd say so too. What a trade, by the way. So setting up with the fireball, I like it. Good punish there. Gonna go for the dash and grab. So got the parry. Didn't really get much off of it, but nice read. The jump in there with the DP. And now she's gonna pressure him. Okay, doesn't get too big of a punish off of that. Now it's put in the corner themselves, but is able to get out successfully. Into a super. Okay, that's pretty nice.
Ruffian looking a little mortal today, dropping the first game against Arrow. We haven't seen Arrow play, but oh my god, this is a jury that knows how to convert.
Absolutely, that was a cute conversion. I did not expect that at all. So, good stuff to Arrow there. But speaking of conversions, puts him back into the corner. Now forced to kind of go in, and just like Jury does, that's so crazy that she can get a possible throw mix up off of that, but doesn't get too much off of it. Ruffian still with the life lead, gets a throw over himself, might go for another. Hey, doesn't go for it, but then is just back in neutral and eats a drive rush.
Now this is some wise decision making from Arrow. Let's use the level 1 to get damage, threaten the drive gauge, and more importantly, put Ruffian near the corner, because that's where Blanca gets access to the damage, unless he himself is in the corner.
That's It's true. And what a gorgeous confirm. I thought they were going to end it with level 1 there, but doesn't. But gets the round regardless with the chip because they were in burnout. Good stuff to Arrow there. You're going to hear me say that a lot because just Arrow has been on point. Had a rough first round and then just was able to just lock in afterwards.
Okay, this time Ruffian catching Arrow right at the tip of their normals, but puts himself in the corner, wisely dashes forward and drive rushes to get back to the center.
Now
mid-screen throw loops, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look at that double jab, take throw, takes round 2. We're going into final round here, and you know it's just Arrow had 3 solid rounds, and then Ruffian had to say lock in as well, and just said, "Vamonos, we're getting in here now." Okay, great extension. Goes for the grab again. Doesn't get Blanca Chan, unfortunately there, but gets a nice trade there. Gonna try to keep the pressure going, but then great air, almost an air throw, but great aerial, not aerial, just
this is the Ruffian special.
Escape.
Ruffian's not afraid to pop level 2, full screen, no conversion, because he's so confident in their setups. And one more interaction, and it's going to be Ruffian tying it up.
Absolutely, and just like that, like you said, he loves using that level 2 to provide pressure, great combo extenders, carries them over to the corner, and just hits that. Okay, that was just a cute little situation there. Great conversion there, but now Arrow's stuck in the corner.
Okay, this is just like before. Arrow was not counting on Ruffian to throw loop him again, but Ruffian puts the brakes on the throw loop with only 2 attempts, and Arrow busts out. Backs away from the electric and is going to punish him. Arrow is so on point with these level 1s.
Absolutely. Just look at that conversion there. Just now is going to try to set up in a cute little range that Blanca is not going to be able to contest, but EX Rainbow Ball gets him out. Now he's got to figure out a way. Wow, that was a gross trade there. Throws him. Now
Another
this
throw.
is oh God, Ruffian. That was so close to getting the round there. Now it's going to try to find a way. Are you kidding?
That
What a
traded?
gross trade. That traded. Standing heavy kick traded with that projectile. I don't know what to think about that. I mean, great read by Ruffian, but
Oh my
still,
god,
that
did
was
you see
almost
that interaction? Ruffian went for the throw, but because Arrow parried the Blanca Chan, he was throwing me.
Big brain there by Arrow. Who is this person? I haven't seen Arrow before, and we could possibly see them going into, final round once again. Has it been final round on every single game so far? I think it has.
Okay, he will take the second game. Arrow this time understands, like, you know what? Let me go ahead and play aggressive myself. Forget whiff punishing. Forget defensive play. I'm just going to hit this monster in the face.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, they no throw instead.
This is more back and forth than a civilized debate. It's just going like back and forth. I can't even describe it besides being a neck and neck back and forth race here. But unfortunately now for Arrow, gets grabbed there. I like that. Tries to go for the shimmy, reads the shimmy, back dashes into neutral there. Now he's just trying to find a way to just deal with that relentless wall of normals from Ruffian. Oh, here we go.
Stand heavy right to the conversion of the level 2. Arrow is so ready for whatever Ruffian has. And Ruffian needed to use the drive reversal, catches with the wild edge.
Now we're back in neutral, and now we're playing who wants to use Blanca Chan. Okay, that was a great DP, but only got the edge of it, so it doesn't get all of the hits. So it almost put him in a better situation than normal. But oh my god, he looks the Blanca ball.
Miss space. Level 1 catches the overhead, and Ruffian takes the second game.
That's crazy. Just reads the possible string, just wants to get off of him, reads it with the shout of the earth, and just clutches out game 3 there. Now look at that. Standing heavy kick has been the moneymaker for Ruffian besides throws, and it's just a great, obnoxious, big tool that Blanca has to deal with what Jury wants to do.
OD upward Blanca ball allows Ruffian to maintain the space, and Arrow stuck in it. Back dashes off the throw, but no big punish, and Ruffian will take this.
That's crazy. Okay, this is set point for Ruffian right now. Had a rough go against Jewel Man, trying to bring it back to a possible run back. So good stuff on him, but Arrow's not letting that happen right now.
Arrow is not making it easy. They are really showing that they know how to pilot Jury quite effectively.
Oh,
and
that was a
Ruffian got
cheeky
caught blocking.
Yep, that was a cheeky reset there with the drive impact. Puts them in a pretty good situation. Great read on the almost like teleport. A little hop there, just smashed him out of whatever he wanted to do. And once again, for the 4th game in a row, we are seeing a final round.
Indeed. But Arrow gets caught. They were not ready for the OD block of ball, and Ruffian, understanding the position, puts them into the corner with the level 2.
You saw him just try to be just kind of a little bit patient there. He tried to go for the parry, no dice. Get another grab there.
Oh my God!
He backdashes to get away from the block of ball, and we're seeing a level 3.
Yo, that was sick! Backdashes to avoid the block of ball, and now Ruffian is in the corner whenever Arrow has corner pressure. Oh, yeah, I was about to say that was going to happen.
Yeah, and then he got the extendo with the level 2. Okay. Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh, my rushes. And we're going to game 5. What are these confirms, dude?
We don't know who Arrow was starting this match, but right now Arrow is making a name for themselves, and Ruffian has to respect that.
Yeah, part of the Habib Bird. Big fan of the Angry Bird and the Big Bird, but look at this. Okay, great conversion here. Ruffian has to just lock in and just pretend that game 4 hasn't happened, but look at this. In burnout and just still having a commanding presence against during the corner. Hey, EXDP to get him off. He's got to remember that he's in burnout, so he's got to go in. There we go. Okay, goes
Arrow
again.
Can't take too many gambles like that. Will we see a drive impact? No, blocks at -6. This will be Arrow's game.
Yeah, this could be. That was a great round. Just has to do it again. This is set point for Arrow. Okay, great confirm there from Ruffian. Long balls there, goes for another one, says, get off of me with that EXDP. He wants to go back in with the EX block ball, another one. He's kind of having been a little bit of an issue dealing with those, so he just goes for the drive parry instead.
Arrow walking behind the fireball, making sure that they have some space, making sure that their drive gauge is replenished. We are at the standstill in the match. Any move done is going to be big, weighty.
Absolutely. Okay, he goes in, fully loaded. Don't know if he wants to spend it. He could even just do level 2 to possibly... Okay, he doesn't have to spend any meter right now. Look at how juicy that was. Final round. Every single game has went to a final round of this match between Ruffian and Arrow. This is
Will
crazy.
we have a possible run back from Jewel Man, or will Arrow pull off another upset and be this... Oh my God, you can feel the wind off of that mist heavy.
Oh no!
Oh my God! God, kick it in the wrong direction.
That was an unfortunate punish there from Arrow. Does able to keep the drive rush punish. Goes for the level 3. Not going to be able to put him in burnout. I don't believe this does 2 drive meters, but this is still such a really good option for Arrow to do. Still critical art though for Ruffian. Almost forgot who they were for a second. Punish counter, throws him in the corner. This is how it starts here. Great, perfect
Parry for parry.
Okay.
Reset with the
cheeky
overhead.
reset to prevent the scaling. That was obnoxious. Arrow over Ruffian, multiple Breakout Series winner, is eliminated at 5th. That's crazy.
Mothership, producers, wind the tape. Wind the tape. We need to see this again.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't believe I've seen a first to 3 in a while that has gone final round all 5 games in a row. Yet Arrow was still able to keep composure and pull it out when he was down a 2-1 deficit. Game 4 Arrow might be a thing for all we know. And now they got to fight the winner of Jazdero and Easy. And we could either see Jazdero and Arrow or the jury ditto. That's crazy.
We need to talk about that last game because I have to commend Arrow for their mental state. Remember, first they missed the whiff punish. They were out of range. Then they missed the punish off of the OD blocker ball. And third, they missed another throw attempt. That was 3 big punishes. Any other player would be panicking, but Arrow just found another way to force the opening and takes the game.
Yeah, that was crazy. Look at that back throw. That back throw to punish the blocker ball into the level 3. Arrow, is this just Heretic Magic Man under a different count? Probably not, no, but still, great stuff. to Arrow. Like, they were down first round, brought it back last round, and then that, I don't know if that overhead was necessary for the reset, but hey, it got the job done. Commendable effort, both players, but Arrow was able to clutch it out.
Another player would have just simply back thrown their opponent, but not Arrow. Arrow went for the combo and then the reset to just guarantee that they are moving on. And this, to see Ruffian lose twice on stream when they have beaten at least, what, 3 breakouts? Insane.
Yeah. Week 1, week 3, 3 weeks in a row, then had a bit of a drought there. Then EC won 2 weeks in a row, then Jimmy, then Heretic Magic Man, then Mike X, and then Ruffian clutches it out for their number 4, week 9, and then Knuckledew just comes out of nowhere, says, "Hey, give me that breakout series dub," and now we got to see if Knuckledew can do it again.
Hey, if you like what you just saw, chat,
Yes.
please make sure you click the Match Arena link right now. We are seeing some godlike Street Fighter play, and it would be a crying shame. No, it would be a crime against the FGC if our players were not compensated for their time.
Yeah, right now, of course, it is at $6.50, but you can even donate by following Paragon FGC. You could join their Discord. You can also, I believe, if I remember correctly, there are marketplace t-shirts that you could buy that also help contribute to the prize pool as well. Just scrolling down at the very bottom at the marketplace where you can find that stuff as well.
I really like what we're seeing tonight, man. As a commentator, we don't get moments like this too often. So when they do happen, you savor it. You savor it like a one-shot energy snack, a snack that lets you keep awake to make sure you are watching the matches that you love with the utmost amount of alertness. You like that pivot?
Yeah, I do like that pivot. And speaking of pivots, we're going to pivot over to Mad Catz, of course. They have been in the scene for controllers since I was, well, I don't want to date myself, but for at least 25 years, which is crazy to see. They started off with their alternate to PS2 GameCube controllers. They were a really solid, cheap alternative that provided turbo functions as well, so you could kind of, get a little bit of an advantage in Mario Party and other things, but they were able to just translate what they learned with a controller straight over to the fighting game scene and just provide you some gorgeous arcade sticks there. And of course, it's an honor for them to be a sponsor for us as well.
Indeed. Let's go ahead and just show our love to Breakout. It was because of Breakout that I have been able to commentate a lot further. If you have been following my illustrious career, if I do say so myself, recently I was in Utah. I was also in Pawtucket Esports Festival in British Columbia, Canada. Ooh. So I have been doing the route of the World Warrior myself, and it's because of tournaments like Breakout. I've been able to get high quality experience, so I'm prepared for the world stage.
Speaking of high quality, Jazdero, EC, losers fifth. Winner goes up against Arrow. This is going to be big. Best 3 out of 5, of course, throughout all of top 8 here for Breakout Series number 11. And Jazdero is going to be starting off with the Bison.
Yes, Evil Purple People is the name of this match.
Absolutely. With all the red people at Barmali Steelworks, it's just a myriad of colors here, but we're getting the usual stuff here. Tried to set up the bomb. EC does the right thing and jabs out, and now he's going for a corner pressure of themselves. Great juggle there. Okay, goes for a cute little reset there with the drive impact, but it's not enough. Okay, and just like that, unfortunate, it's gonna detonate. And yeah, that's a level 3 there.
A level 3 in the first round that only went for 43 seconds. Think of the meter game.
Actually, that was the second round. We missed the
that
first
was the second round
somehow.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
that's how Bison matches go. No worries, things happen sometimes. And okay, that was a cute little emergency shimmy there. With even better DP to get him back in neutral, but that doesn't matter for Bison. What a gorgeous juggle to set up the mine.
We're either going to see a Jury mirror or a Bison versus Jury again in the run back. because Arrow is sitting in the next tier up above these fighters.
Absolutely, getting a big win there over Liquid. Over Ruffian. I'm mixing up my juries. This is I don't know what to tell you besides just pure Jazz Darrow all the time. This is looking a bit rough for EC. This has been 3 rounds in a row. Got to figure out something there, but great stuff there, and even better punish counter to load tons of damage.
Tons of damage and the corner pressure, and EC spinning their precious drive gauge to get through, and Jazz Darrow burns them out with no cycle pressure.
Yep, and you know, honestly, I really like this little brain destroyer approach that EC's having. You know, Jazz Darrow knows that EC's going to bust out with EXDP, and then now that it's gone, it's like, oh, you're not going to be able to do anything. And then boom, level 1. But just like anything that we've seen in the last couple of matches against Jazz Darrow, it doesn't matter. He's going to get in regardless. And now he's on he's up 2-0 against EC.
2-0 against EC. A player that we have seen in the grand finals multiple times is now 2-0 at losers quarters.
Absolutely. We have seen Jazz Darrow in grand finals before, but unfortunately they haven't won as much as EC, and now EC's just firing up all cylinders right now. Knows that they're in a horrendous spot, but now look at this. Jazz Darrow doesn't care. If they clutch out this round, this is going to be a huge momentum shift. EC was so close. EC has not taken a single round just yet, but now they have. That was a little bit scary at first, but now EC's able to possibly turn things around.
Will EC continue on this hyper-aggressive style? We're not seeing it right now. EC being a lot more cautious, respecting Jazz Darrow, hoping Jazz Darrow does something big and stupid, just like a misplaced scissors kick.
Oh my god, but he gets back with the knee press nightmare, going in with another scissors kick there. Okay, drive rush, the classic with Jury, throws him again. Goes for another drive rush. Goes for it again. Drive rush low this time. Guessed incorrectly. That's the name of the game. Level 3. I don't believe this is going to kill, but it's still going to put EC in a good spot.
It is an avalanche of torrenting offense. EC with the level 3 finally gets their first game, and Jazz Darrow's hot streak comes to a screeching halt, and we're going to move on to the training stage right now and see how this goes.
Absolutely. 2-1 for Jazz Darrow. 2 rounds straight for EC. I don't know how ironic it would be if EC ran it back with 4 rounds straight, but we'll see. Okay, drive rush.
Wait, what's ironic about that? I think it would be more of a coincidence than an irony.
Well, okay. We'll talk about this afterwards. I believe it's irony, but it could also be. I think it's both. But anyways, Jazz Darrow's got something to figure out here. 3 straight rounds with a perfect on top here. Okay, drive reversal. Hasn't done that in a while. Gets stuffed, unfortunately. I like the idea. Level 1 to get off. Knee press nightmare is going to bring him close to the corner. And now, even with that, still at a disadvantage. Okay, never mind.
Jazz Darrow is recognizing that EC, whenever they get a knockdown, wants to go for the meaty. So that's why a lot of Jazz Darrow's wake-up options are hitting.
Absolutely. And, okay, once again, this isn't going to kill this time, I swear. If it does, I'm going to have Capcom something.
No, don't worry, it ain't going to kill.
Oh, it's definitely not. What? Still puts him in a really good spot. Again, with the last hit. Okay, this could possibly be the round. No one's, okay, never mind. Does not, but puts him in burnout state. I like it. Okay, that's cute. I like that. If he blocked all of it, he would have
died.
Impact anyways.
Jazz Darrow set points against EC. If they win, they'll be fighting another jury in the form of Arrow. Or will we get the jury mirror if EC keeps going on this comeback tour?
Absolutely. The hitbox is nothing. Just look at all that practice. 7 days of hitbox, and you're already in top 5. But it has to eat that horrendous overhead from M. Bison. That is a moneymaker there. Okay, gets the mine. Has to block again. Gonna blow up right in the face, trying to go for a drive rush. Steals the corner, gets a low, and that could possibly be it for Jazz Darrow, and it is. Okay, level 2 to seal the deal as Jazz Darrow takes it over EC 3-1, but has to fight Arrow, another jury after this.
EC was not ready for the cycle bomb. You can see that they were trying to take their turn back, and they drive rush, ate the bomb, and, well, ate the loss. Jazz Darrell was on point with the damage. Let's go ahead and see the tail of the tape right now. We could see Jazz Darrell just pumping out the big Bison damage in the second round, and again, every time they got the corner, it was bad news bears.
Yeah, absolutely. It really looked like it was all Bison all the time, and just Easy just didn't have an idea, a modicum of idea, until game 3, in which they were able to just say Easy does it and secure game 3. But unfortunately, they didn't get the 4 rounds in a row, and Jazz Darrell was able to clutch it out afterwards. As we go to game 4, we got a myriad of throws there, and just being able to mix up them constantly because they knew that they were going for those meaties. Got the perfect, but this is just where, unfortunately, EC gets undone.
EC had the unfortunate truth of being in burnout in the corner, and that's where it went. By the way, James Chen did one of the most illegal, disgusting puns of Bison I've ever heard. Did you hear it?
No.
He was complimenting about how Bison got a new crouch heavy kick.
Okay.
And then he's all, man, for a guy named Bison, you can't just buffalo like that.
For us, it was the worst pun of.
I have seen the upper threshold of wordplay, and it is that James Chen sitting at the throne of Nirvana.
Yeah, that's the thing. For you, it was probably your biggest moment of your life. But
don't
for
say
Chen, it was Tuesday. Get it? Because it was Tuesday. Because it was Bison.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's also
now
Tuesday
this is
today.
what I want to see. Jewel Man and Knuckle Dude. This is what my life has mounted up to. To be honest with you, look at these two specimens of just electrifying. Just I don't know what else to say besides this is gonna be fun. We don't see Knuckle Dude on the dial. It doesn't matter. His DJ. I haven't seen a DJ this electrifying since other DJs, especially one of my old friends, LB Deceptions, who hasn't played in a long time. Hope he's doing okay, but Jewel Man's not doing okay after that first round.
This is definitely, there is a story. This is a battle of pride. Jewel Man representing the Breakout series, and Knuckle Dude, the quote-unquote invader, taking it to Jewel Man easily in that first round, and they are still maintaining that pressure.
Absolutely. Jewel Man, this is tough. Honda has ways to deal with pressure, but unfortunately right now, I don't believe he does in terms of DJ's pressure. He's able to get out with the butt slam and the Jewel Man special, stomping the EX Ocho Pro. You love to see it. Has to do it, catches a low, but now it's Knuckle Dude's turn. But okay, he just holds the parry button. I like it. And now we're in a weird spot where Jewel Man has barely any resources. Goes for level.
God, that was such a great
call. I thought this was the first round still.
No. Jewel Man is unable to find an answer when they're being cornered by Knuckle Dude between the air slashers and the immense pressure. Jewel Man is hitting buttons desperately.
And that's the thing. Jewel Man needs to figure out a way to just prevent Knuckle Dude from playing, but you're also having to deal with such a monumental task of not giving Knuckle Dude a chance to play. So he's in the corner, gets the punish counter off the butt slam, which gives him a ground bounce. This is going to be a decent amount of damage. Unfortunate, goes for the command grab when he jumped. And now we're seeing a level 1. And look at that punish. Oh God, Knuckle Dude, don't do it to him like this. You're only going to make him stronger if you send him into the losers bracket.
Well, that's probably what we're going to need right now, because Jewel Man just has no answers. It's looking like a character exhibition from Knuckle Dude's part.
This is tough. Okay, great punish there. Just knew that it wasn't exactly safe, even with the, I believe it had the power up on it too. So just trying to find that sweet spot of just being able to Knuckle Dude already found that sweet spot, and Honda can't honestly deal with it. He does have standing heavy punch, but just hasn't been able to get much mileage off of it.
Okay, finally we got the Rekkas. Jewel Man can take this round. Knuckle Dude's very low, and we go for the double dick teriyaki stick OD command throw, and finally Jewel Man takes the round.
That was crazy. I didn't realize how low Knuckle Dude's health was. I don't know how he got it that low. Kudos to Jewel Man for getting that done, but still has to take a game. Okay, he gets out with the X headbutt. He's still okay. I like that little sweep there. Okay, I'm going to be saying okay a lot because it's just I'm still trying to process just what exactly Jewel Man is trying to do to get going right now. Great mash out, great sumo spirit.
Jewel Man, we are in winners finals. This is first to 3. They trade. Jewel Man has the life lead against Knuckle Dew, and Knuckle Dew playing the pacing game.
Boom, trucks through. No way. Are we going to see? Oh no,
we get a drop. We're not going to see Jewel Man's level 3, but we're definitely going to see Knuckle Dew's level 3. Damage, corner, and more importantly, Jewel Man is going to stay in burnout that much longer.
Absolutely. This is going to be a tough spot. He's got to find a way. He's just letting him just kind of go back, just hoping that he's not going to get chipped out too badly. He wants to get in, and he eats the stun. This is not good. Oh, God. And he's going for the EX boom moves. And Knuckle Dew prevents us from seeing Jewel Man take a game so far, and it's 2-up for DJ.
You really feel for Jewel Man. They did have an ace in the hole. They could have used the level 3 to stop the drive impact, but they just weren't ready. Meanwhile, Knuckle Dew was ready with the Sobot mix-up and pushing Jewel Man into the corner. With punish, it's going to be Dew's time.
Yeah, in Knuckle Dew time, it's just going to be all burnout all the time, and he doesn't care. Hey, I like that jump out there. Puts him in the corner, but unfortunately, that's not safe. Okay, Knuckle Dew just getting fancy with it, but that tree has been chopped down, and he gets back in the game possibly. Are you kidding me? Knuckle Dew traveled from all the way from Vancouver to Texas and got... Look at that ultimate killer head wrap. That could possibly be it.
No, it's not going to be it. It is scaled.
Yeah, that was a lot more scaled. Oh my
God. No stop sign. This is so scary.
Oh my God, great punish there. And we're seeing set point here. Jewel Man's putting up a really good fight, but it's Knuckle Dew. It's Knuckle Dew's DJ is just looking so good in this matchup. I just don't know what Jewel Man has to do in order to deal with this relentless onslaught.
We need to see Jewel Man take more risks, while at the same time understanding that a lot of DJ's moves, like the sway, you could blow up with DI. Jewel Man has been having great success with the DI.
Yeah,
but Knuckle Dew has been having great success with everything else. No conversion off of that opening.
That's true. Knuckle Dew is close to getting burnt out, so we could possibly see something there. Okay, I like the link. What are we going to see here? Oh, great drive reversal. And he's not burnt out yet, but the next move is going to be, so is Knuckle Dew. Sorry, Jewel Man. Okay, he gets him with the cross-up. Jewel Man staying alive just for one more round, possibly.
One disadvantage with DJ is that the jackknife has a really wonky hitbox and will miss like that. But Dew understands that. Jewel Man in the corner, text the throw. They both go for the drive rush, but DJ has the better one.
Absolutely. What a cute little emergency break there with the jab and catches him with the standing heavy kick. But still, Jewel Man has corner advantage or head and catches the sway. Okay, resets it back. Wants to try to see if he can react to what Knuckle Dew does, but this is just giving Knuckle Dew just more space to set up whatever he wants to do. And he's awake. He knew that was coming. And this is just going to be a cute little confirm from DJ here.
Oh my God, drive rush, air juggle. Knuckle Dew, you spoil us.
Yeah. This is why I love Breakout Esports. Just we're building a community. We're building a community big enough that, top players like Knuckle Dew have noticed us, and he's like, here, let me give a shot at it. And he's showing us what he can do. We already know what he can do, but this is still great to see. I know my man's Jewel Man will run it back, and I hope he does.
Question now is who's going to be facing Knuckle Dew in the finals? And one of those names that is omitted from this list is Ruffian MX. They're gone.
Yeah, they're gone. They lost to Arrow in a crazy Game 5. Every single match went down to the wire. Final round every single time, and they were able to clutch it out against such a talented player named Ruffian. But look at these cute little OD Oicho throws, but unfortunately there just wasn't able to get the job done. It was so close in getting a game off of Knuckle Dew, so Jewel Man shouldn't be discouraged. I think they'll be able to run it back, but just look at that. He tried to go for the drive impact, read it, and he's just like, let me get something for my YouTube. And look at that. 3-0 over Jewel Man, but it was a close one.
That was not losers quarterfinals. I can tell you that right there.
Nope, we would have seen at least Game 5 if it was losers quarters for Jewel Man, because Jewel Man on Death's Door is just another different beast. But we're not going to see that until a little bit later. Arrow and Jazdero, we're seeing another jury. So of course we saw Jazdero beat EC's jury 3-1, but Arrows, it's a little bit of a different beast of a jury, I'd say. So we'll see how this goes.
Arrow is definitely a lot more cognizant with their conversions and situational awareness than EC, I will say. We've seen their brilliance with stopping a lot of these corner situations with Blanca, but can they just match up to the raw power that is Jazderos and Bison?
That's true. And, that's the thing about, I like him going with Bison because, honestly, Bison, in my opinion, is a much easier character to pilot than JP. And so it's just, his gameplay is more comfortable, what he has to do is more easier, and just look at that. Throw loops there. Reads the fact that Arrow wants to go for an EXDP, doesn't get the kill, but gets the bomb set up, so he's just putting him in just a ridiculous amount of block stun and burnout, and can't do anything about it. Ends the round in the match if you love it.
Okay, this is well, it's not winners finals, I'll tell you that.
No, it's losers set, it's lower semis, so we're in top 4 territory right now. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, it's top 4 right now. Bison gets blown up there. Pardon me, my brain is just melting the farther we get into the bracket, and I do apologize. But we're seeing the jury now goes for the drive rush overhead mix-up, and we're just trading normals here. We're just pressing buttons. But now Jazdero gets a clean opportunity to get the mix-up on the go. You there?
Jazdero spends the last of their drive gauge to get this full conversion to the level 3, and Maloney's been having trouble calling it, so I will say this is going to kill now.
Wow, that wasn't a gimme at all or anything.
Hey, look, when I gamble, I like my surefire bets, okay?
You know what? You're a little bit too safe, for Las Vegas, I'll tell you that. But that's not true. But look at this. Arrow doesn't care. He's just gonna rush him down anyways. Got to bring him to the corner here. And just as I say that, Jazdero gets momentum, and then now Arrow has it back.
Arrow needed to put some much needed pressure. The level 1 gets Jazdero out of the corner and burns out Arrow. We've seen Jazdero make a lot of big comebacks off of similar situations like this, but drops the bomb.
Oh no, that was we could call that a hot potato. Just unfortunate there that he dropped the mindset up there, and it just gave Arrow the opportunity to steal the round basically. But hey, Jazdero has to shake that off. Great punish countered there by Arrow's jury, but not too much off of it.
Arrow close to the corner. Jazdero got too hungry, and Arrow responds with the drive impact. They're going to burn themselves out. Yes, level 3. Okay, here, Maloney. Want to take this one?
It's going to be a pixel. Right now, it's going to be a pixel.
No.
Oh, dang it. See, this is why I stopped playing Will It Kill. But you know what? You got me there. Arrow ties it up 1-1 this best of 5 series. Still a lot of games to go. We still got losers finals and grand finals after this too, so stay tight. This is
Bison with the rich woman sweep, or some people say the Hime sweep.
The Hime sweep, the Ojo Sama sweeper. Okay,
yes,
I like it, but jury doesn't care. Look at this life lead that Arrow magically created. And now they take game 3, they take round 1.
Remember,
yes,
we were talking about Arrow's situational awareness. They just know when to press at the right time and what move to punish.
Look at that cute little whiff move there. I don't know if that was like a possible frame kill. Okay, tries to get out with the drive reversal. Haven't used that in a while. Usually goes for like the XDP, but unfortunate read there. And we're seeing the level 2 close things out. Well, close out the round as we go over to a final round with a perfect from Jazz Darrow.
That's definitely an interesting choice from Jazzro to use the level 2. They could have killed with the level 1, but they spent it all. I don't know if that was a deliberate call or muscle memory, but the whole point is Jazzro is entering this match with a severe meter disadvantage.
Absolutely. I don't know if it's going to matter. We are at a level 1 situation there and a back throw. This was honestly just bait. It was just like Arrow knew that they used all the meters, so they decided to go in, and then all of a sudden they're getting thrown loose for their trouble. And struggling to get to keep pressure in the corner. We're seeing the bomb setup, but not too far away. But look at that, just gets in, but burns themselves out. They could be put in a really bad situation. It could possibly die in 2 touches.
Oh no, not if Bison lands a scissors kick just like that.
Yeah, that was
calmingly Arrow went for the overhead, but Jazzro too quick on the jaw with the crouching medium, and they take the second game 2-1.
Yeah, that was a great drive rush check, not gonna lie. And don't know how they're going to kind of recover from that, but great EX Fireball to get them off. I was kind of surprised that worked, but okay. I was a little bit surprised. I thought that was going to be a link, but it was just American Reset instead. We saw, okay, great punish there, puts him in burnout. Oh my god, that should be the end of the round.
Jazzro does not need the level 1. Oh, actually, they do. They used up all their drive gauge, and they want to be absolutely sure. Still doesn't get the kill.
This is where I should have betted. But, sorry to interrupt, but that's where I should have betted. But this is match point now for Jazz Darrow.
Arrow was looking so dominant, but they just did not have the tools to defeat Jazzro's and Bison.
Yeah, I couldn't believe just... I honestly don't know. This Jazz Darrow is putting in work. I almost think Bison's putting in work. Look at that. Another drive impact reset there. We got the bomb detonation. This could be... Yeah, this is without a doubt death here with the level 2. Another perfect. 2 perfects in the set. Jazz Darrow takes it over Arrow. 3-1 as they go into losers finals.
Another perfect, but also another jury that Jazzro has vanquished tonight.
Absolutely, 3-1 as well. That's kind of funny. It's just a little coincidence there that he was able to take out both juries in 4 games here, as they're going to go against Jewel Man afterwards. This is just entertaining. Knuckle Dew waiting in grand finals winner's side once again, 2 weeks in a row. Who would have guessed that? I didn't. But look at this. Just great drive impact there. Was able to get a big combo there, but put themselves in burnout, but I believe they got the kill. I might have been wrong. But anyways, Jazz Darrow recovered from it. Just look at that. I thought this was a round that he was going to win. You're telling me that he wins 2 rounds in a row right afterwards? That's crazy. With the perfect as well. Jazz Darrow's Bison is insane.
I agree. Jazz Darrow is just on point with just outputting the damage, and this is why Bison is so feared in the topper echelons of Street Fighter. Great overhead, great combo conversions, constant pressure. Yeah, he doesn't have a reversal, but if you just kill your opponents like this, who needs one?
Yeah, honestly, he's like pure offense, not really many defensive options, and besides drive reversals. So, as the Bison player, you just got to go in and overwhelm your opponent, and you have the tools to do so, especially with the mine. We've seen that multiple times where he just gets the mine, he just ends it in a seemingly unsafe Psycho Crusher, and then with the bomb explosion, it helps him keep the pressure going. So, losers finals is up next. We're going to get that soon, of course. The Breakout Series, number 11, presented to you by Maturino Mad Cats and One Shot Energy. Of course, Mashup Maloney, it's on the screen. Of course, alongside Captain No Fun, we are in top 3 territory once again, this time with Jazz Darrow and Jewel Man. Winner of that fight's Knuckle Dew. Both players, I believe, played against Knuckle Dew and lost, so they're looking for their run back.
But what we're looking for is some Maturino codes to be claimed tonight. Please, if you can, chat, click the link now. Our fighters have been here week in, week out. We've talked about Knuckle Dew, but we got to give a shout out to our local heroes. Jimmy DR, Jazz Darrow, Ruffian MX, Jewel Man, EC.
Yes.
The new champion Arrow. We've seen Zombie before.
Oh, yeah. We've, there's Jay Caesar, unfortunately, wasn't able to make it. Dude Sickle just came out of nowhere 2 weeklies ago and got top 8 twice in a row. Unfortunate they weren't able to keep going. They had a bit of an emergency, so they had to bow out. But yeah, we see other people in there. Mabines, Patos, Aki is crazy. Unfortunately, they lost to Jimmy DR game 3, so unfortunately they weren't able to make top 8 this time. But I could see him in top 8 next week for sure. But anyways, Jewel Man, Jazz Dero, we could possibly see Death's Door Jewel Man. I don't know if Jazz Dero is ready for it. He's got to take him out as quickly and as soon as possible.
What a wonderful story. Death's Door Jewel Man, a player who gets stronger the closer they are to death, versus Bison, a character who has died and been resurrected even stronger.
Absolutely. This is honestly, this is going to be the toughest thing about it. Jewel Man. Jewel Man's Honda, like Honda in general, struggles, with defense, and that's fair. But you're dealing with an offensive powerhouse that them Bison, and they're going to use the level 2 close out round 1. And honestly, if I was Jazz Dero, I would be okay with using that level 2, because you're just going to be able to just, regardless of how much meter you have, you're going to provide lots of pressure against that Honda.
It really shows how much Jazz Dero respects Jewel Man for them to pop a level 2 on the first round. And Jewel Man finally, after weathering the storm, is going to use the drive impact and get some much needed offense.
Absolutely. So this is the interesting thing about, oh my god, he reads that with a drive impact. Okay, sets the mine back up, misses the tree chopper, and goes down 1-0 against Jazz Dero. So we're getting closer and closer to Death's Door. Okay.
We are in losers. There's no more extra lives, no more extra continues. It is do or die here. And whoever wins this will be fighting the Do in top grand final.
Absolutely. Do Dang awaits the winner of this. He's definitely been waiting a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Knuckle Doo's definitely going to be more than prepared against these two players for sure. Do Dang has been in this situation before multiple times, but so as these guys, this is definitely not going to be Jazz Dero's first Grand Finals appearance. If Jewel Man wins this, I believe this might be his first Grand Finals appearance. He has had a top 3 placement before, so we'll see if he's able to clutch out. But unfortunately, right now, not so far. Jazz Dero goes up another round. A great jab check there. This is how it starts. Bison struggles as well, but gets that perfect parry throw, puts him back in the corner almost. It's just like Life, Death, and Taxes. Bison's going to carry you over the corner. Okay, he knew he did not want to deal with that drive impact there. Knew he was going to go for it. Great conversion there.
Jewel Man is on point with these drive impacts, but that is only one piece of the puzzle. And Jazz Dero is going to pick up the pieces, pick up Jewel Man, and take him apart with that level 3.
Absolutely. He definitely shown Honda that the square peg goes into the square jar there. Just slams back down with with reckless abandon there. But unfortunately for Jewel Man, he's stuck in there, has to get out. Ring of Fire fails, unfortunately, and Jazz Dero puts Jewel Man onto Death's Door. 2-0.
Jewel Man went for the Johnny Cash reference for the Ring of Fire, but unfortunately it just burned, and he got taken down to the Ring of Fire.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't even get a chance to burn. He got burned himself trying to go for it, but now we got to see him lock in, please. I'm trying not to be biased. I really enjoy Jazz Dero's Bison as well, but just Jewel Man has turned into a truck time and time again. He just has to figure out this one thing to just constantly throw Jazz Dero off, and we could see maybe a game 5. Even just another game with Jewel Man. Great perfect parry there. Puts him in the corner.
This could be it.
This could all be missed.
Oh no, the spacing favored Jazz Dero. The ill-timed jump allowed Jazz Dero to get damage, and slowly they're pushing their way out of the corner.
Oh, that trade, and I can't believe it. Butt slam, puts him in the corner, still safe, but great stuff, and great intercept there. And he's gonna use the knee press right there. Excuse me, to almost go up 5 rounds in a row. This could be 6 rounds straight for Jazz Dero.
We're not seeing Death's Door Jewel Man, unfortunately. We are seeing Jazz Dero deliver Jewel Man to an early death. How have the mighty have fallen, and it's unfortunate to see it, but at the same time, not enough to have one good match. You gotta keep winning to stay alive here.
I like the sumo spirit. I like the sumo spirit setup, but here's the thing about it: Jazz Zero did not care, and he put him. Actually, look at this. Okay, this is not going to kill. Okay, hits the stomp. Okay, he usually goes for the command grab, but he catches him with the stomp, and we're going into a final round for the first time this set.
Will Jewel Man stop hemorrhaging matches? They need to win one more round to get a game. Okay, two, safe jump option.
Oh my god, he breaks the drive impact with the 100 hands. Unfortunately, he's not able to capitalize out of it. Has the bomb stuck on him. Okay, he tries to jab out of pressure. Bison jumps back. We're back in neutral. Both players just wants to beat the stuffing out of each other. But now Jazz Zero is able to put the mine on him. Okay.
Jazz Zero putting Jewel Man into the corner. Low drive gauge means Jewel Man. Okay, Jazz Zero's burnt out. What's going to happen?
Ring of Fire, here we go. Okay, this isn't going to kill, but this is going to put Jewel Man in a much better option, but he has to be wary of that level 3 that Jazz Zero can...
This is a really good positioning for Jewel Man. Jazz Zero was burnt out and catches him in the air with the Cycle Crusher. It was Jewel Man's round, but no.
That's not fair, bro. Come on. Oh, God. It just looked like it was going to be another game in the set. Unfortunately for Jewel Man, just gets executed before he has a chance to do anything. Jazz Zero up 3-0 as he goes once again to grand finals, this time to fight Knuckle Dew.
It wasn't for the set, but it was game, set, match.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Jewel Man had a great run, not gonna lie. He was big chillin'. He had 3 DQs. He was ready to go. He was ready to fight. And normally, if you got 3 DQs and get carried to top 8, you maybe might not be in the best shape to win that set. But he takes Ruffian, one of his demons, down 3-1 to get into winners finals. Like, this guy is crazy. He's been grinding this game ever since the game came out. He's had multiple appearances over at Aegis Esports tournaments when we did Street Fighter 6 back then, and now he's still just grinding it out on a Tuesday night, and he gets 3rd place out of it. So kudos to him.
So Jazz Zero grinding it out on the Tuesday night, and they'll be the one of 2 people in grand finals up against Knuckle Dew.
Yep, makes sense.
Knuckle Dew, most likely playing the DJ. DJ has a lot more tools than M. Bison, but M. Bison, a much simpler kit. Yep. Everyone can do the optimal Bison combo, and that's not an insult. That's why we play Bison.
Yeah.
Easy peasy damage.
And he's cool too. I didn't expect, Capcom to reinvent the wheel to make Bison that cool looking. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I guess the raggedy rag over the head just made him that much cooler. But hey,
new Bison is definitely ticking off some Hokuto Shinken Hokuto no Ken vibes.
Yeah, Hokuto no Shinken for sure.
But hey, let's go ahead and look at Knuckle Dew. Run the stats by us, Pete, please.
Of course. He's played 6 matches. He won all of them. He's been first to match point 5 times. He's got a perfect win rate in top 8, a perfect match point conversion. He's just been an absolute beast tonight and last week as well. He is 1 for 1 for the Breakout Series, Street Fighter 6 champion. He won last week. He's got 5th place at Duel Academy. It's the 65th one. He's got a 1st place win at the FlyQuest Fight Series, number 33. He's got to be pretty good to get 1st place in one of those, especially at the FlyQuest Flight Series. But of course, getting a 1st place in his first time at Breakout Series number 10, that speaks volumes as well.
Knuckle Dew is very new to the Breakout scene, but not new to Street Fighter, playing with over 10 years of experience. He is the guy to beat tonight.
Absolutely. And honestly, for the foreseeable future, he could be the guy to beat for a long time coming. But going to Jazz Zero now, this isn't his first time. This is his 2nd grand final appearance at Breakout Series. Bridesmaid, not the bride. He has to reset the bracket against Knuckle Dew and then win it again in order to take it. But he got a 9th place. That's respectable at a Duel Academy at 65. And he got a 1st place finish at Kaligema, number 51. I apologize if I said that wrong. Spanish is not my forte, unfortunately. But look at that. 14 played, 9 matches won, 9 to match point. He's got a nice 89% match point conversion. That means he's able to clutch out that game if he's up. And then, still being in losers, he's got a 64 win rate. That's still respectable. Might be able to get that up, even if he doesn't, thanks to Knuckle Dew. Still, getting second place at this weekly is pretty dang good.
You talked about this before, Maloney. It is already tough enough from the loser's end to reset the bracket, but you got to reset the bracket ... with Knuckle Dew.
Yep. He's not going to make it easy. He is definitely not going to make it easy. He ran people over with Cammy last week. His guile had to come out. He did get sent to losers. I completely forgot about that he did get to losers this week. Not this week, though. His DJ has just been phenomenal. Just very entertaining to watch. Just very overwhelming to deal with. And some people have been, on point dealing with some of his tricks, but just not able to squeeze out a dub. His last couple of games, he beat Jazzdero 3-0. He beat Jewelman 3-0. I don't even know if anybody took a game off of Knuckle Dew so far, and they have not. So, good stuff to him so far. But we're already in the grand finals right now. Knuckle Dew Dang with the DJ going up against the Bison that we've seen the whole time. Gets the bomb set up already, and we're already seeing shenanigans just go down.
Knuckle Dew already in the corner, and Jazzdero understands that opportunities like this are few and far between. So if you got an opening against Knuckle Dew, you better cash out and you better kill him.
Absolutely. Look at that. Okay, that was a great anti-air. I know what Jazzdero wants to do. He's got one last shot against this DJ here, and he wants to just put out all the stops, so maybe just once he could be the person that said, hey, I was the one that made him whip out the guy.
That's a very good point. If you could force the top player into their main, that's a moral victory in and of itself. Hey, your secondary not good enough for me. You got to fight your best to beat me.
Absolutely. Look at that punish, though. Misses the drive impact, swing and a miss there, but another swing there. What's up the mine? Still is in a disadvantage regardless. Doesn't get the best confirms off of mine set up big screen. So, but look at that. Hit gauge almost depleted there. Not in a good spot. Still got another round to go. Maybe if he's able to squeeze out a level 3. No, doesn't go for it. Knuckle Dew takes that round.
Jazzdero was really hot out of the gate with one round, but with these players, you can't just win one round. You got to win games. You got to win sets. And if you're an elite player, you adjust on the fly.
Absolutely. This isn't Jazzdero's first rodeo, but it's definitely not Knuckle Dew's either. So he's just using that drive rush to kind of just bob and weave, kind of to deal with Jazzdero's pressure. He does put himself in burnout, but level 3, even with all the scaling that Machine Gun Upper gave, good. Yeah, definitely will take that round with a perfect as Knuckle Dew takes game 1.
First game goes to Knuckle Dew quite decisively. We were expecting this. Now the time is now for Jazzdero to show us what they're made of.
Absolutely. If Jazzdero goes down 2 games to nothing, do you think we're going to see the DJ? Sorry, not the DJ, the JP, the other one with alphabets in their letters, in their name, pardon me. But I don't know if that would even be a good idea, so might be best for Jazzdero to stick out the Bison the whole way. I just convinced myself that he should go Bison the whole way, by the way. Look at this, just Knuckle Dew just absolutely running over Jazzdero once again.
I don't like to talk, belittle our players, especially when they are regulars, but, running over is the apt word to use. Knuckle Dew's making this easy, and finally, Jazzdero finds an opening. Last time they cornered Knuckle Dew, they got the round. Let's see if that happens again.
Absolutely. Okay, gets them. Oh, I can't believe it. The bomb explosion with the jumping medium punch air to air. Okay, no one suspects the jackknife the second time. So I really like that there. Great aerial to kind of stuff it there. Great. Oh my goodness, he had it. He had the throw punish. Unfortunately, that he was not able to. Gives him another chance. Stuffs the sway. We get another final round there.
The overhead can be interrupted with a crouch medium, and that's what Jazzdero did. But Knuckle Dew, okay, jumps and gets hit. That's the time. Oh, drive rush is too late. No punish.
Unfortunate there, but still in a pretty good spot there. Drive rush into the tick throw, no dice. Knuckle Dew's seen that before. Got to find something else to possibly overwhelm Knuckle Dew with. But okay, there's a couple of hits that we're landing, but nothing big coming out of them so far. So we're basically almost even on both sides.
Okay. Look at the spacing from Knuckle Dew standing it right at the tips off the sway, and now they pressure the situation. Gets checked on the drive rush. Jazzero's really good at doing that.
Absolutely. We're going to take him for a ride. We're going to grind him up to pieces and throw him back down, but this isn't going to be enough. Doesn't have the mind set up either because of how long that level 3 took. And unfortunate there. That could have been the round, but he still keeps the pressure up with the drive rush as we go to game 3. Knuckle Dew is tournament point. Well, almost tournament point. One game away from taking the tournament with no losses.
Remember, Knuckle Dew won the last breakout.
Yes.
They're now in the grand final of this breakout, and this man has a 100% win record, and it's starting to hold up still.
Absolutely. With DJ, by the way, no switches to Guile. Just all DJ all the time, but from what we saw on stream. But we can't count out Jazzero just yet. We got the mine set up. The mine is now gone because of EX Jackknife. Of course, it goes away when Bison gets hit or has to block. But look at that. He doesn't care. Knee press nightmare, and DJ parries the whole thing. Gets a lot of drive meter back, and it gives him enough meter to go for this extension. No meter required. Tournament point Knuckle Dew.
These are going fast. Knuckle Dew is not only destroying Breakout, but I think he's trying to set a few Breakout records in terms of fastest tournament.
Absolutely. It's still 10-1 over here in Newfoundland, but still, this is actually possibly one of the earliest I've been out. And okay, great confirmation there. Hits the ground bounce, bomb set up. Okay, has to deal with the bomb once again. Okay, good defense by Knuckle Dew. I felt like that mix-up was a little bit sus, but it doesn't matter.
Oh my
It does
God.
matter.
That was a good wake-up option, but not at the right time. Knuckle Dew slamming the level 3. Not gonna kill. Not gonna burn out, but it's gonna hurt.
Oh, it
does burn
by
out.
a
I'm wrong.
smidgen.
I'm wrong.
But what a gamble to just tell him just get off of me with that crouching medium punch. Just not get the kill.
Oh no, no punish off of the machine gun upper.
Oh no, you hate to see it, but you love to see it for Dew as Knuckle Dew takes the tournament. No games dropped. That's a Knuckle Dew sweep. Good showing from everybody, but even better showing from Knuckle Dew. Just like it said, join us every Tuesday. We're going to see more Knuckle Dew. This has just been a Knuckle Dew masterclass, but with DJ this time instead of Guile. And look at this. It really looked like Jazzero was going to be able to possibly take, maybe a game or two off, but Knuckle Dew showed us why he's so clutch.
This just shows the gulf of the world stage. We have great players. We have amazing players. But now with Knuckle Dew taking refuge in the Breakout series, we are seeing godly players.
Absolutely. Buys are just, sorry, that's the Newfoundland slang coming out. Everybody's going to have to find a way to possibly get together, just learn a lot more new tricks to possibly overwhelm Knuckle Dew. I don't even know to start, like where to start and how to deal with this just relentless offense. And it really looked like he was vulnerable there, but unfortunately he wasn't able to read it at the right time. We could have possibly punished with Psycho Pressure there, but that's hard to react to. So good stuff for Knuckle Dew to make him look vulnerable, only to punish him afterwards and take out Jazzero for that tournament.
Well, it's one benefit of having Knuckle Dew in the bracket. It is an early night for us.
Absolutely. I'm definitely not going to bed. I'm probably going to go for a nice little night walk. It's always good to get your exercise after, sitting down, commentating, even playing. Make sure to get your exercise. Make sure to get plenty of water as well. Captain No Fun, anything you want to kind of, shout out before we go? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I've been doing this for almost a month now, and I completely forgot. We do a recap of the top 8 bracket. So, no, Captain No Fun, you go right ahead with that.
Look at Knuckle Dew. Hasn't dropped a single game. Zeros all beneath Knuckle Dew. Nobody managed to win, except Jazzero got a round. around. That's the best we got.
Old
However,
Jewel Man
Jazz
had a few
Duro had an amazing run in losers bracket, fighting off against Arrow, fighting Jewel Man, and ultimately climbing the ladder all the way to Knuckle Dude to, well, get smacked down, but that's okay. This is Street Fighter. These are fighting games. You fight strong opponents, you lose, and you get better.
Absolutely. And, you know, I just can't believe it. Jewel Man, it does show a 2-0 over Dude Sickle 06. Unfortunately, he did have to bow out, but look, I can't believe it. 3 DQs in a row catapults him in the top 8. Jewel Man is no slouch. 3-1 over Ruffian. I'm going to talk about this run probably till I have grandkids, but just that run was just so fabulous. He was able to just lock in even after not playing until top 8. And look at what we got. Monthly top 5. We do this every month. We got Guile at the top, of course, thanks to Knuckle Dude with 12%. Tied with Bison thanks to Jazz Duro with 13%. Ken's been used, I believe, by Mike X, Polynesian Sauce, Rookie. I do apologize if I missed a couple of names there, but you know, we got a bunch of Kens coming and they're pretty good. They're packing a little bit of heat as well. Blanca, we got oh, pardon me, I'm so sorry. Things have changed a bit. Breaking news, Jury pops in for a 3-way tie here. But with Ken and Blanca, you know, leading number 4 and number 5, which makes sense. We have had a lot of appearances with Ruffian MX, and Zombie's just creeping behind. We might see him pop in maybe next week for a top 8 appearance as well.
Look at the character diversity here.
Yeah.
Bison, Jury, Ken, Blanca, Guile.
DJ
that's an impressive spread. And we haven't even seen a lot of representation of the elites, the Rashids, Eds.
Yeah. We're
Cammy. No Cammy.
Probably a little bit in there thanks to Knuckle Dude from last week. But yeah, that's it. Join us every Tuesday at 8 p.m. EST. That's 9:30 Newfoundland Standard Time over at the Far East. I can't believe it. I can't believe we have our own time zone, but it's great. It's great to do this. You know, Breakout Series number 11 in the books, and we got a $25 donation. $25 American. That's like 33 Canadian. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much for donating. It helps out with the pot monsters. It helps everybody out. So we appreciate the donation there. Of course, you can catch me on Instagram, Twitter, Mashup Maloney. You can even talk to me if you want on Discord, Mashup Maloney as well. Captain No Fun. We see it there on there, but where else can we find you?
Well, it's mainly here, Captain No Fun _G. You could also find me on my YouTube channel, Variety with Jill and G. That's where I've been putting up a lot of my event vlogs. A lot of them are FGC events that I've been covering, like hardcore. I did the Utah Please Show Up tournament, and that video is over an hour long. Ooh. So if you like long-form entertainment, come visit me. But it's been fun at the Breakout Series. It's been fun with Colin, with you, Mashup Maloney, and I believe it's time to take it home. You want to do the honors or me?
Yeah, before we go, of course, we still have 10 codes left at Matcherino.
Yes,
Once
please.
again, it's matcherino.com/T/BreakoutSF6, all one word. You can even just go on to, I believe, just exclamation point Matcherino on Twitch. That'll give you the link. You can come in. Right now, there's still 8 codes left. That adds 25 cents to the prize pool. It's free. All you got to do is log in with whatever account that you have, Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, Google. And you can just contribute a code there, and that would help the community out a lot. Of course.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, thank you for reminding me that. Also, thank you, Breakout, for having us, and thank you, Knuckle Dude, for gracing us with your time. As and commentators, everyone else too. Yes, everyone else for playing. As commentators, we live for not only commentating great matches, but great matches from high quality players. Absolutely. And this is one of the reasons why we keep coming to Breakout Series, where we could get quality entertainment and material for us on a weekly basis. So it's been fun, and I guess this is time to sign off now, for real.
Yep, of course. Brought to you by Mad Cats and One Shot Energy. This is Breakout Series weekly number 11. Congrats to Knuckle Dude, and thanks again, everyone. You have a good night now. Take care.
See you next time.
I just wanted to leave. They wanted me to change, I just wanted to be me. Now they want me in chains, I just wanted to be free. And they turned a blind eye, but now I want them to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the odds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trench. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, you're reckoning. Wanna see yourself, the system made to fail. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. It feel amazing looking at they faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they been haunting me. I'm a legendary song, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting pick and rolls. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as Ezekiel. What's a king who don't really got love for the people? What's a king who ain't ready go and fight against the evil? What's a king? He don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be there from this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, we're telling them send some more. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Shoulda level up every time I make the block jump. Royal we paid for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. Do it all on Forest Whitaker, I barely bat an eye. Yeah, push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided make me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die on? Told you I am legend, so my son will be an icon. Snapshot of the vision, better focusing like Nikon. Here to make a difference that keep living after I'm gone. You got something you'll live for. Means more when it's something you'll die for. With this life I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life for, I'm ready. Prepared for the pain and the strife for, I'm ready. You really want me, come and get me, for I'm ready. Understand I got a million soldiers with me, for I'm ready.
You gotta get up, keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Can't wait too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going no
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have created.
I'm needing hundreds on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
You know, sometimes
get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me down, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. But we give it to all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me round, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like, hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. God got you with the switch, you know.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah.
I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God, and you grinding, you do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word to Spike Lee. And God came in the nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element, as crazy as that might sound.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Never switch up. Never switch up. Never switch up. Never switch up. Never
I'm on top, really I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top, really we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out. Walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today. Go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it, homie. I'm on top, really, we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. I'm on top, I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finish. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
How long you think it was gonna take before we got here? Now you gotta prove yourself all over again. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming, I've been gunning from 100 yards, trying to hit my mark, missing every time. This'll be the start of the picture perfect. Watch it when she working with no hands. I got plans, stack 100 bands, people in the stands and they fans singing every song and they copping merch. This'll work. I emerge while you falling off and perk. While you leaning, I'm even scheming to heat up like steaming demons. I left for 6 years, they fiending. I came back to make a scene and get rich. All the benefits, all the businesses, smoking mirrors to make it clearer. I'm all up in your shit. I'm like the clown from here, cause down here everybody flows. I've been back in the baddest and everybody knows. Body blows to bring their head down. I'm ahead now. Stacking bread and cut the overhead. I'm more prepared now. Feel like Freddie to your favorite rapper. Yeah, they scared now. Kill them all inside my dreams except they really dead now. Head down.
Yeah, that was cool and all. I need you to go harder than that. Come on.
Ain't nobody coming to find me. You ain't no contract to sign me. I put that boot behind me and wrote this song to remind me it's only us. Phony plus, so we only trust if you down here in the trenches with us while we coming up. This is crime mode, preteen hard, chafing in your jeans, playing just a tip until you slip. Now we on the scene, the can't say my name like Candyman in the mirror. I pop up with a hook, you get gutted, you gotta fear it. But focus now is the clearest, this is now is the nearest that it's ever been. It's music medicine and I'm a healer. Actually I'm a dealer, you can get a QP or QT. In my DM trying to get some QT. I'm Bruce Lee, move like water out of your league, you know it. Cut from a different cloth, you can't stitch it or sew it, mother.
See, the thing is, they want to put you in a box. They want to tell you who you can be, how you can be, when you need to do it and why. But the truth is, you decide who you're gonna be. Stop waiting for somebody to come fix it for you. I'm gonna tell you right now, listen.
Ain't nobody coming to do it, it's mostly me and I knew it. I had to bet on myself, I put the house on my music, went into debt for this shit. Sometimes regret what I did, but as a man I'ma make it. Only regret if I quit, only regret if I stop, and I can never be bought. So I ain't checking for labels less I'm controlling the pot. I mean I own all my masters and plus my publishing too. Before I sign them away, I cut back to 40 and shoot like poof. Now here's the proof, I'm Superman in the booth. The Mike Tyson, the mics, you cannot handle the truth. Unruly and uncouth, and cold as a front tooth. With an ice cream in your face, stay in your place or get moved. Like I'm Luda, I do you bad in a second. You can't compare with my methods, my mind's a magnetic weapon. So keep relaxing, I'm coming back with an axe and a sword at your front door, declaring that we at war.
We at war. And that's exactly how it's gonna be. Don't ever let them underestimate you. Don't ever let them doubt you to the point that you start believing what they say. Don't ever tell yourself that it's actually only you, because really, it's you and everybody else that ever believes in you at one time. And you gotta channel all of those people into everything you do, so you can be the face of it, so they can be proud of what you're doing, because they gotta believe in it, and so do you. Psychosis, mostly me too.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve. Shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't want it when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them nauseous. Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And whoo. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Watch how I get ahead. Woo. Watch how I set it up, bet you I shut it down, watch how I get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the winner, got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the winner about the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get it, no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all it is. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the drummer with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!